Okay. Good evening, ladies, lords, lasses, and all those in between. It is I, your humble game master, the Deathly Shad, here today to bring you some more lovely D&D content, and to bring you guys, and to introduce you guys to my lovely co-hosts. So, welcome, everyone else. Agathar, say hi to the people.
Uh, Dadathar is ready. He's not ready, but he's ready for something.
Uh-huh. Morgan, say hi to the people.
Hello, people.
Francois, say hi to the people.
Hello.
Francois, say hi to the people. Sorry. Soren, say hi to the people. Ugh.
Why would you say Francois twice but not even talk to me?
I'll skip you here in a second. Anyway, Soren, say hi to the people.
I just did.
Okay, good. Valen, say hi to the people.
Hi, everyone. You see, I would have thought I would have been Valen, not Soren, that would have gotten skipped.
No. I don't forget Valen because I want him to actually develop somehow.
Development? What's that?
I know, right?
It's an uphill battle constantly.
Something's definitely developing.
Okay. So,
I think it's an aneurysm.
yeah.
What?
Possibly. Who knows? I don't. So, and remember, if you enjoy our content, like, subscribe, leave a comment, do that thing that you do in these particular things. And, well, let's get right on to the action. When last we left our adventurers, Agathar the Kobold Rogue, Morgan the Halfling Divination Wizard, Rensois the Rabbit Folk Monk, Soren the Rabbit Folk Samurai, and Vaylin the Rabbit Folk Cleric. The party has left Mel's house, but they didn't leave it in the best of ways. They left it with the knowledge that the Archmage of the Divines, the Archmage attached to the gods and divine clerical magic, has perished. Killed by some unknown force. But killed in such a way that every Archmage felt it happen. Bad times in general. But party also now knows the rough approximated location of every other Archmage that is to be found, as well as the location of the ring for the Archmage of the Divines, located in the Necropolis. Woo! Over in Vuori. And lastly, Vaylin made a deal with a shady arms dealer to get some stuff whenever they arrive in Deepwood, while Morgan hopes and plans to maybe get a few upgrades to her cart using the Zimlight that they have a vast array of in the bottom of their carriage. Agathar attempted to start a relationship with Veronica. Maybe or maybe not, is still going to. Who knows? I certainly don't. But,
He
and
may or may not kill Soren in his sleep. We don't know.
yeah, don't worry about it. And lastly, Vaylin made Francois cry by being
What
a
proof
bit
do
of
you
a
have?
bitch.
What proof?
The fucking VOD.
We have proof, my man. We have all the proof. At any rate. So yeah, no. And now, what awaits our party in Deepwood? Are they going to just be in and out? Is there going to be something that holds them up again? Who knows? I certainly don't. Let's find out today on the Rains of Vitrium. So, you guys are traveling. And you see that on your way to Deepwood, you're going to be passing by the Raincatcher. Do you guys want to stop there and do anything? Smile?
No.
No real reason to stop there. At least I get those
We were told.
knee deep and
We
stuff.
told. We were told we're not allowed to destroy it. So.
So the best way to
nothing-
not destroy it is to avoid it completely.
Not. Yeah. Just don't show up at all.
Oh look, the main quest is leading towards the Raincatcher. Hey.
It's tempting us like the Green Goblin helmet.
No, it's the fucking South Park meme. It's like, oh, the party's going to the. It's like the party's going to the Raincatcher, and it's gone.
Oh my god. You guys are so mean to me. Every day I wake up and it's just more meanness and cruelty.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very sweet.
I don't know what you're talking about. Valen did nothing.
I'm only mean the Valen.
I'll bet. Anyway, so. Another day, another dollar. Do you guys have anything you'd like to say or do in this time
Yes.
between one another?
Between no.
There's something I want to do, but Vox, go for it.
Vox, what are you trying to do?
I'm going to upon like I don't know. It's gonna take a couple days to get to Deepwood with the caravan, even though it's going day and night. Yeah.
Yeah, you have one more day till you arrive, yeah?
All right. I'm going to cast Sanding.
Alright, sending, target.
An old associate that I have quite a lot of distaste for, Abigail the Invulnerable.
Oh. Okay.
Or no.
Sure.
So yeah, I send a message to them, more or less pretty simple. I hear my master has left a girl in your care. Is she still there? And not knowing how this character is supposed to sound.
Well.
And considering.
Alright, I got you. Oh. It's you again. Pray tell, why are you interested in some random girl that happens to have crossed my property line?
Can I get from her inflection that she's still there?
No. It's a very monotone type of inflection.
I've got spells to burn. I'll cast Sending again because I am tasked with retrieving them from you. Keep them there. Be useful.
You get no response.
Just puffs. About as useful as a wet rag. Was about her day.
Roll a history check.
I have to roll a history check. Do I have advantage?
Yes.
Okay. 16.
Say again?
16.
Nice. What happened to the music?
Me. I
There it
rolled a
goes.
really
Hold
high
on.
Okay, good.
history check.
That music was like, oh crap, I'm away.
Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't know because you're not a Vuori native. But it's...
Me?
Yeah, you. Yeah,
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. Oh, yeah.
Yes, I
Oh,
am.
you lived in the woods for all your life. Anyway. Fair enough, I guess. Well, you are a Vuori native. It's not really that high, but it's also not really that low. Give me a high or a low on that.
I
High, you say?
it'll roll eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Don't worry, take your time.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
That's
type.
a
Very nice.
94.
I know everything.
You would know from your history. It's ironic that you said that she's useless. She fought off an invading orc army some decades ago.
Morrigan is fully aware of what she's capable of. It doesn't change how she feels she is useless. Fully aware of the legends and why her house is lined in swords, she's useless to her. For reasons. Also, how many days since we left Mel's, so I can keep my counter going?
It's been 1 day.
Boop. All right, 8 days till the next new moon, or full moon. That's all I needed. Continue to the next person.
2 seconds.
I guess I don't need to keep track of store shenanigans anymore since we know.
Soren wanted to talk to a couple people before getting to Deepwood.
All right.
If nobody else has anything to do.
I got a little something, but go for it.
All right. So first, Soren's going to knock on Rensoir's door, unless she's out and about in the caravan.
Um.
Hi. Hi.
Is your
I
mic
think you're-
muted,
I
Shy?
think your Discord
they're
is doing
not.
shenanigans again.
Hello.
Okay. There we
we
are.
are.
My mic was muted.
There you go. But yes, knock
Sorry,
on
I'm-
your door.
Yeah, so if Rensoir's in her room, Soren's going to knock on her door.
Yeah. There will be a momentary pause of like shuffling from inside before the door will crack open. Oh, hello, Soren.
Hey, Rensoir. You got a moment to talk? It's about Valen.
What did you do now?
Oh, he hasn't done anything yet. I'd like to talk with him, but I'd also like to know exactly what happened to cause cause you to cry.
She'll kind of open the door a bit wider, crossing her arms. It's not particularly an elaborate story. He's dealing with things, not necessarily in a healthy manner, and said some hurtful things.
I'm going to take a guess and say that it was having to do with half-truths, things not being real.
It has to do with the fact that he doesn't know what he can believe in bleh. It has to do with him not knowing what things he can believe in anymore. So he has decided to believe in none of them until such time as he decides that something is true.
That's what I figured. All right. Sorry to bring that up again, but I'm gonna try and give him a different perspective on this. I ain't sure if it's gonna help, but I feel like I'd be remiss if I didn't even try it. So, thank you. Sorry to bring that up again.
That's fine. Just be aware that even if he does let you speak with him, he's not going to believe what you say, not at face value.
Maybe not, but maybe presenting the perspective would at least help. Maybe it won't do anything now, but maybe later on it might. Won't know until I give it a try. But thank you for your time. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing.
Very well.
And he's gonna nod his head and leave to go knock on Valen's door.
Oh boy. Valen, you're getting a knock on your door.
What's the password?
Hold on, I need to get popcorn. Hold on.
I should have prepared for this. Okay.
Preparing for characters to want to interact with you after you made one of them cry? The
Honestly,
scandal.
honestly, characters interacting with Valen is a surprise.
Exactly. No one answers the door at first.
Soren's gonna knock again and say, Valen, it's me. I would still like to talk with you.
You did hear the locks unlatch from the inside. And the door would open. What?
Can I come in and speak with you?
Just watch your step.
Alright, just show me where I need to be careful of, and I'll mind my feet.
As you walk in, you see that it's a disaster. Some looks as if some things that were haphazardly put back in place. There's still a few sacks of reagents that have just been thrown open. Just mind your step around the reagents.
Of course. And he stands there and just kind of looks at Valen and says, So, about this happened, like the whole thing happened like the day prior, right?
I believe so, yeah.
So, yeah, Soren's just gonna say, So, I was going to bring this up to you yesterday, but I was told by family that I should give it a day, and I'm glad I did. But I feel like I should first congratulate you, I suppose. You made Renswa cry, and that's quite the feat.
That's supposed to make me feel better. Or what?
It's not. I'm just trying to tell you how serious she's taking all of this. And my guess is that you're having trouble with what you should be believing at the moment. From judging from what you said in Mel's hut, when I was around you, you were taking everything as half truths, just everything you were seeing. And Soren doesn't look stern as he says this. He actually looks like genuinely concerned.
Half truths is a part of it. I was betrayed, but I'm assuming you read the journal as well.
I'm aware of what's in it.
then you'd have some understanding. That's of the three of us, I was told nothing of my past. No hint or sliver. Freed from a contract to be bound in another way.
Oh, I'm quite aware of what it's like to be betrayed. You might remember Mil Sensei up at the top of that tower, or at the top of that mountain. I'm quite aware of the kind of mark it can leave on someone's soul. But I just wanted to leave you with a perspective. And I understand how it's shaken your world, Valen, but if you view everything as half-truths, then when the truth is looking you right in the eye, you're gonna miss it. It's just gonna walk you by and you're just never gonna know it was there. And that's not really a way to live. There's a lot that I need to be wary of with what I'm told as far as my family's concerned. I don't. I'm kind of the same as you with what Neatal has told me about my parents. I don't want to believe her, but I have to consider it at least. Just, you have a family here that cares about you, and they're trying to show you the truth. You gotta open your eyes to it eventually. That's really all I wanted to say.
It's not so much that I'm seeing things in half truths. It's more so just about everything I've known has been a lie. So how can I trust anything, including myself, when all I've known has been a lie? Covered up in one way and to be lied by one I thought I could trust.
Thorin just kind of like looks down for a second and then back at Valen and goes, "You could do what I'm doing, and I'm going to search for it."
Search for what? A
For
past that leads back to Lucas? Trust me, I'm already planning on how to deal with that. One way or another, it will get done.
I suppose. But there's got to be something in your mind that's begging for the truth. And if you let us, we can help you find it. I think of all the things that turned out being false, of all the things in your past with so much that turned out being false, I would say the biggest truth of it is right here in this wagon. Your family. Me, Renswa, Agathar, even Mori. Maybe even Lana. Just remember that, alright? We're real. We're true. And we're here to help you. Alright?
No one is fully truthful about themselves. I'm sure you have some lies you keep telling yourself.
I've been taught to stay away from that. I I've been as open with you as I can be, whether you believe it or not is a different story, I suppose. But I've said my piece. What you decide to do with it is up to you. And he turns around and gets ready to leave.
Valen doesn't say anything.
Soren will open the door and leave. As peacefully as he came. That's all Soren wanted to do at this moment.
All right. Ugh. So,
Is anybody else gonna do anything? Because I got one.
go ahead, Agathar.
It's all you, Eggy boy.
Okay. I
The
think.
ball's in your court. Sorry.
Nice. I think he is taking stock of what he has before they get to Deepwood. This is probably when Soren is off training or doing whatever. He slides the scroll of reverse gravity into like a drawer in his desk, and he closes it. So he has the scroll of reverse gravity. And he's kind of taking stock of the bones that he has, and he finally pulled out, and I would say chopped up, but finally like put into like chunks, because the entire arm of that wastewalker would not fit in the room because it's a fucking gargantuan-sized creature. So he put like the arm into chunks, kind of near his bone collection, since he has literally so much of it. And he kind of like stuffs the hand back into his bag. I would probably imagine Soy is like laying on the bed, just doodling in his spell book, just like, I don't know, trying to find ways to mess up the formulas in there, just to be a little turd. And any like of the little drawings that she put in the spell book, or like whenever the ones that he found, he put like he put like a little, like he didn't circle them, he put like a little heart over them for all the little drawings that he finds. And as he's kind of taking stock, he kind of glances over at her, and he's gonna say, it's been kind of eventful recently. You doing okay?
Sorry. That was sent to who?
He's talking to Soy.
Okay.
Because where is she at? I would imagine that she's just chilling on the bed, doodling in a spell book. But if she's doing something else,
If she ever doodles in your spellbook, you'll never know or see
I mean, that's fair.
until you actually notice it somewhere
Fair.
in their shitty little stick figures.
Yep, I know. Every stick figure he finds, he circles it with a heart.
Where are you right now? All right,
He's in his room.
no. Like that's what you asked her basically is where are you at?
Yeah, essentially. Like if she's not around, then he'll ask like, "Hey, where you at?"
Spying on Soren.
Yeah. How's that going?
He just talked to Valen. It didn't go well.
Yeah, I just kind of gave up on Valen, if I'm gonna be honest. Nothing that we're gonna say is gonna change his mind. He's kind of just locked in whatever path that he's on. I don't think he's willing to change.
He did go through a lot.
He did, and I'm not trying to diminish him of that. We're trying to be helpful for him and show him there are better ways of handling it, and he's just refusing everything. And that's a screaming match I don't want to get into, so I have more important things to be worrying about right now. How are you holding up?
Doing well. Pleasant, I have this
Yeah.
one dorky guy that's fawning over me. He even asked me to marry him. The shock. The surprise.
Yeah, trust me, I'm just as surprised.
I'll bet.
The Aries having kids with that person? That's pretty crazy.
Crazy. Very. Damn. I forgot to get the protection for them.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
it should be fine. I just need to avoid combat situations now.
yeah, yeah, that's why we're gonna go to Dralam. I think she'll help with protections, and I'll make sure to stay out of combat scenarios if I can. Or I guess if that I can.
Well, I don't think you could. But our connection is more of a mental degradation than a physical one. My head hurts when you are in pain.
Ah, well, whatever thing you got hit by when you grabbed Raymir out of the pyramid, that sure as hell felt like I was getting hit by something.
Sorry, say again?
Essentially, it's just like, yeah, well, when you grabbed Raymir's body out of that pyramid and got hit by something, it sure as hell affected me physically.
Hmm,
At least I think it did. That was a while ago.
it probably did.
Yeah.
It's fine.
How you feeling about Soren?
Hmm, I'm still shadowing him. He hasn't noticed me yet. Hey, Soren, roll a perception check.
Nope.
No, he
As
hasn't noticed me yet.
imperceptive as ever.
Yeah. Well, trying to find you is kind of unfair since you're so good at hiding it.
I am a masterclass.
That you are. Um. Now I wanted to bring up. It's probably a bit early to kind of maybe thinking about it, but I just thought maybe I would just put it on the table. Um, how about you get first names? Since I named Anna and Belle, obviously I think it's pretty fair if you get the firstborns.
Hmm, I suppose.
I'm sure you had a name for Agarius when he was born.
No, that was Raimi.
I know, but he didn't exactly have that choice.
I suggested a couple names for him. He said they were bad.
Well, let's hear it. I wanna hear your ideas.
Well, if we have twins, I would like to name them Shank and Shiv.
He kind of laughs a little bit, not like in a way of like those are terrible names, but it's just like something. I guess he just didn't expect that kind of answer from her. Um, he kind of giggles. Shank and Shiv aren't bad. I mean, if we're their parents, they are gonna be trained in doing that. So it's not it's
Yes,
not
they
totally a bad
will.
idea.
There is no debate on that. On that, they will be trained to hide and Shank and Shiv.
Oh, 100%. And if they're twins, to a boy, the world's not ready for them.
It hardly would be.
Shake and Shiv. All right. I'm not opposed to that, honestly.
You can feel her eyes narrow at you across the connection.
He gives a smile. Like, he's genuinely, like, he doesn't hate that idea. He's like, Shake and Shiv, honestly.
Your GM above game is like, oh my god, this guy. Nevertheless, I will think about other names.
Of course.
Hey, Soren, you get another perception check.
Right.
Ooh.
I want to help so bad.
You're currently distracting me, and Soren, you feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up a little bit. Someone
Does
is
he-
watching you.
I was about to say, does he know? Not does he know what is causing that, but you say that he knows somebody's watching him, so he immediately knows it's Soy.
I mean, you gonna look around?
Where are you, first of all?
Training room.
No, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to say that Soren would know it's Soy at this point, or would he? I don't know. I don't remember if like the joking of Soy watching everybody was all above character, if we know about it in character.
I mean, no, it's
I
something
mean-
that she stated in character.
Yeah. She likes to stalk people.
Yes, it's her hobby.
So his hand is probably still on his head from talking to Vale, and then he just goes, and then it just a smile just appears on his face and goes, "Like what you see, Soy?"
Do you look
I
around?
need to know where is Soren?
Well, my good sir, Smudge is not there.
I'm not asking if Smudge is there. I'm asking where Soren is.
Ah,
Is he in his room? Is he in the basement? Is he in the main room?
He
thought he was in his training
probably would
room.
have taken the. Yeah, he probably would have gone down to the training basement again
Yeah.
after
Alright.
that to try and discover where his linchpin powers are going.
All right.
Shucks. Alright. I have no reason to be there. Never mind.
Yeah, so he would look around.
You look around. You see Soy is currently standing in the corner, just like distractedly looking to the side.
He just kind of like smirks at her and goes, "You like what you see?"
Damn, he spotted me.
Oh, shit. Sorry, hon.
Abort mission, abort mission.
She looks over to him, and she just goes, your ass is passable," and then she disappears from sight. Like
He
you literally watch as she takes one step to the left, and then another step, and it's as if like the wall, as if she just like blends into the wall and is just gone.
After she does that, his smirk disappears and he furrows his brow and goes, "Possible? It ain't that large, so I would hope it is." And he continues training.
Yeah. Sorry, babe. Stuff's just bothering me as always. Just wanted to talk about stuff, I guess. I don't know.
I'm coming up to the room.
All right. You know me, I'll be here. And sorry again for spoiling your stalking.
It's fine. Now look at the wall.
Okay. He immediately just like looks at the wall away from the door.
Now look at your notebook.
Now look at me. Back to the horse. Back to me.
God damn it! You're fucking with my bit, Soren!
Any flavored pasta skeleton?
Sorry,
He looks at his notebook.
There's another doodle in there. Now look at the ceiling.
He looks at the ceiling excitedly.
I'm not there. I'm right behind you. And then you feel her hug you from behind.
He lets out a he just like giggles, and he just kind of leans into her.
And she snuggles you, and it's a fun time.
Yeah. He is snuggled. He has done enough note taking and resource gathering. It's snuggle time.
Yes. Oh, also here, for the stream audience, allow me to give you exactly what she's doodled.
Damn it, it's my brain.
Hold on.
Is that Agathar on the full Nelson? What the fuck?
He just drew dick butt.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out where he's drawing it. I maybe zoomed in too far.
It's right next to the Wandering Woods. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, I was zoomed in like on the token box.
Morgan invests in art classes for Soy Fang.
Oh, hold on. Oh, it's gonna get even better.
Oh my god. I already love it. Yeah, he's got the smile.
She can't even emote in a picture.
There you go.
Love it. That's going on the fridge.
It's going on the fridge.
I will say, like, any like piece of drawing that she has done on pages that don't have like stuff on them in his spellbook or something, like, or ripped out and hung, like, he just fucking like showcases all of these because he's fucking that enamored by her.
I just imagine Morgan is like going to the kitchen to start cooking and just sees this like picture on the icebox and she turns. It's like, Agathar!
He does do
What
that
is
occasionally.
this?
It's art
Why is it here?
because I'm proud of it.
It's called hentai, and it is beautiful.
I'm
It's like fucking-
literally doing this.
It's like Wendy finds out and it's just like, oh, if I can draw things, they go on the fridge.
Oh no! A room gets covered in paint. Don't worry about it.
Wendy is put into a bottle and the house cleaned.
Here,
Amazing.
here you go, Agathar. I'm gonna do you a solid.
Oh, I snipped it already. I don't know if that's what I already snipped that shit.
Now get off my map.
Do we make it to the Deepwood soon?
No, you make it there when I say you do. Unless
Damn it.
anyone else has anything they would like to do this day.
No, last session, Valen did what he wanted. Ask for a loan.
Alright, it passes into night. And then it goes from night to day. And then
Yeah, that's how fucking time works.
you have arrived in Deepwood. Also,
Right.
Soren, your training. Roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. That's a wisdom save. Sorry. That is
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, I think it's 19. Yeah,
It's,
it's 19.
yeah, 16 plus.
Okay, it's a something. It's something. Soren. While you're training and you're kind of like whipping your swords around and trying to just like do stuff, you notice. Roll a thing.
You have 15 feet of extra reach. Congrats.
Honestly, we'll take
On-
that.
You don't
Honestly.
feel like hot garbage anymore.
On a Vorpal weapon, that's ugh.
Alright.
Literally just, your ass is grass.
You basically slice at the air, and then whenever you kind of like cut along the air, you see this weird shimmer to it. Like a heat shimmer. And
Like
then
convection currents.
what?
Or You said heat. You said like a heat shimmer, or
Yes, like a weird heat shimmer.
huh? Okay.
Uh, do you do anything with that?
Cook a
He.
bagel.
I'm assuming it like comes out and then it just like kind of dissipates, right?
Yes, it fades away.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's essentially he's had it in his head to do this all in Arashi stance, I think it is. The one that the one that has like ranged
Mm-hmm.
the one that has like ranged melee attacks. In order to see if like the wind cuts actually like become anything or do anything. But once he sees it, he stops and he goes, well, wait, like to himself. He's just, wait, what was that? What was that? And approaches the area where it happened and lifts his hand to it. Is there like any change in temperature or anything that he notices?
It feels a little hotter. That's about it.
He steps back and tries it again.
Okay. You swing your blades again, and you feel that same shimmer of heat. I have a question for you.
I might have an answer.
Would you be willing to roll me another wisdom check?
Sure. This will actually be a wisdom check, not a save. Piss.
Oh,
Ugh!
damn it.
Alright, well, intelligence check now.
Piss.
Hey! A 10 is good. A 10 is good enough. You think to what you were doing at the time, to like what you were thinking about. You were thinking about maybe the warmth in the room. And when you were thinking about the warmth, the room began to get hotter with each swing of your blade. And now, whenever you swing it again, there's just nothing to it. You're trying to focus on what the sword's doing rather than what you're doing, rather than something else.
There was one. Okay, so he's going to try to concentrate on that warmth again, and then try to take another swing.
Wisdom check. Added wisdom check, but what are you concentrating on? Like, what kind of heat are you concentrating on?
So when you said he was concentrating on the warmth at the first time, what warmth did you say he was concentrating on?
I mean, it's not so much a concentration, but more like you're just like, the room is very warm, very hot, and then you kind of like went from there. But now you're trying to concentrate on some kind of heat source. What kind?
The warmth of the Mirzai sun.
Okay. Then yes, wisdom check at advantage.
Bazamba.
Oh. You take your twin blades and you perform a dual cut slash through the air. And at first, nothing happens. But then you see the air split along where your blades left, along the lines in the air that basically you make two cuts in the air and you see these almost imperceptible lines within it before they burst into flames.
So he's just going to kind of look at it for a second and then go, all right, Migi Hidari, there was one other thing I was wanted to talk to you about, but that wasn't a serpent strike, was it?
Nope, wasn't us, boss. Yeah, man, that's like trippy new stuff.
because I didn't use Serpent Strike there, but that seemed like but unlike it.
There was like I think there was like a couple seconds delay there, man. Yeah, at least by like a round. Why is my nose bleeding?
He immediately looks concerned. He's like, "Wait, your nose is bleeding?
Don't worry about it.
You're a spirit. How is your nose bleeding?"
Uh,
It wasn't for the manga this time, I swear.
I don't ask questions.
Oh, so they do fire damage when you get them worked up.
So he just kind of looks forward where that blast happened, and he goes, "Well, that's progress."
Oh well, that's a thing. It's okay. I accidentally hit a button on my keyboard and it killed my opera. It killed my website. Don't worry about it. Ignore the black screen. It'll be fixed in a second.
Avatars in the void.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Okay, everyone. So, the Dwarven Kingdoms under the mountain.
All right. So basically,
Oh,
Soren. Sorry, I'm in the middle of typing stuff in. So basically, Soren, what you have done, or what this amounts to at the very least, is that whenever you activate this ability, this effect, for the next minute, every time you make a sword cut, at the start of your next turn, wherever, like 5 feet around you, wherever you made that sword cut at, will burst into flames and deal an additional 1d6 fire damage.
Holy shit.
Congrats, you're a sun breather. Sun style.
I would also have it note that any creature you hit while you're in this stance will automatically take that damage no matter where they are.
Okay, so while in Arashi stance,
Yes.
the activating the ability causes an explosion of 1d6 damage to anything
5 feet.
within that square, right?
Within 5 feet of you, yes.
Within 5 feet of the attack. You
Of
said?
you.
Of me. Okay. Neat.
And any creature that you hit at range with your attack takes fire damage instead of slashing damage if you choose.
Neat.
As you shoot a literal blade of fire at them.
He just kind of like gazes at the area that just exploded, and he just says, "Well, I think I now have an idea of where my path is."
You are now Melania, Blade of Mikola.
No, no.
Who? He lifts a jar and places it over his head. No.
No.
Anyway, so yeah. I hope. Oh, let me that back where it was. Go.
So is this going to require a resource, or is this just something he could do at will? I'm assuming it's gonna
Once per
take
short
a balance
rest.
to do that. Once per short rest. Okay, makes sense.
Oh
And
no, actually no. It's whenever you go into that stance.
it's it's just whenever in Arashi stands.
Yes.
Oh, neat. Okay. All right. So he basically just muses to himself and says, "Well, I think I know where my path is going now." And he sheathes both of his blades and says, "Well, that's some progress. I feel satisfied with that. Now, and he begins to walk out of the training area, and he says, "Maybe a little bit later, I'm gonna want to ask you about that neat little thing that you ended up doing back in the cave in Mirzai."
You're asking us?
I am asking you.
About what?
Well, that little thing that turned me into an electric kitsune.
Oh, yeah. Uh, well, us girls wanted to, like, offer you a bit of extra power. And you kind of, like, synchronized with us. And when you synchronized with us, you know, you kind of gained a little bit of... You gained a greater understanding of us as weapons. Yeah, man, it was like trippy shit. We could, like, feel your soul, man.
This thought makes him smile as he thinks of as he thinks of the implications of this, and he says, "So we're getting closer, you and I."
Yeah, man.
Seems like I made the right choice when I chose these weapons. And he
Well,
continues to go upstairs.
we kind of chose you. To a degree.
He stops and says, "But wait, you chose me."
Yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to use us. Like, at all. We'd just be swords.
Oh, because Misaki gave me the choice of different weapons, and these were the ones I went with.
Yeah, that's because you felt resonance.
Finding that mountain was the best thing that could have ever happened to me then.
And us, man. Like, we're kind of free and shit.
I. And he smiles again and just says, "It's been one hell of a journey so far, and I've really enjoyed traveling it with you two."
I've liked... we've liked journeying with you, too. You've gotten, like, so much material. Like, a lot of material, man. You would have to see the wall of books. Wall of books? Man, it's like 2 by now.
He chuckles and he says, "Is Miggy taking the drawing teachings I gave her to heart, or has she found her own style?"
She's still terrible. That's why I'm the artist.
Oh, I'll have to be the judge of that later, though.
You guys are bullying me, and I don't appreciate this.
Hey, I am an impartial judge. I will be blunt if necessary, honest, but honest otherwise. In the meantime, I think I need a rest. I'll come look at him later.
That's his way of saying you're bad. Ah! That's my forehead! Yeah, well, it's what you get.
Baka.
Back.
Well, so for a full second, I thought that
Beckett.
was. For a full second, I thought that was Soy Fang, and I did not question it at all. I was like, yep, she's in there too, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she could just get herself into the card, and then I mean, it stands to reason that she would just be also able to get into the swords too.
Don't worry about it, okay? You'll be fine. Probably.
But yeah,
So-
he's gonna walk back upstairs with a new understanding and new appreciation of his current lot in life.
Alright. I will
With the-
also give you another intelligence check.
Okay. 16.
Feel like there's more that
Feel like what? Sorry.
you feel like there's more that you
Sorry, you're kind of cutting out.
You
like at the
feel as if there is more that you could do.
the more I could do, right?
Yeah.
like the last word keeps getting cut out. So, like right now, or
No, just like in general.
more as in
Your
the
abilities
instance?
have yeah, you there's more to your ability. Like, you're scratching the surface of it, essentially.
Yeah, so he kind of realizes this and just pauses for a second, then turns back to the training dummy and brings his mind back to the room where the ch-ldr-n diplomat was, and remembers how cold it was in there and how slippery it was. And he pauses for a second. He says, "Going to humor me real quick, girls." And he gets back into his Arashi stance and then takes another swing while keeping that room in mind.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom check at advantage.
At advantage. 16.
Hey. You feel your blades get heavier as they move through the air. And make an attack.
Both blades, or
Both.
actually Arashi is just one. Arashi's just one blade. So,
Yeah, sure. Just one.
well, how about this? We'll do that, then that.
Okay. They both hit at disadvantage. Because you aren't used to swinging the weight. And even as your swords dip a little bit lower, you still slice through the air twice, and you watch as two large blades of ice shoot through the air and slam into the dummy instead. And when you look back, you feel you see condensation collected along the edges of your blades.
He takes his left arm and crooks it over Miki and pulls it through to like dry it off, and then does the same thing on his right arm to Hidari and says, "Well, these just got a lot more interesting."
The two of them say in sync, "Wow, that was ice cold," and they go into a giggle fit.
I was iced to hear that from you too.
They laugh even harder.
And he sheaths his blade again, and then goes, "Maybe one more thing." And he burrows his feet into the
One
sand.
more thing, Migi! One more thing, Hidari.
And he starts to like almost like dig his feet into the sand. The training room is like has sand in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he digs his feet into the sand, and then just keeps his mind on his toes, just buried in the sand, and he tries the same thing again.
Another wisdom check. At advantage. Oh.
18.
This time, make me one attack.
25.
Alright. This time, you think about swinging it as you would normally do so, but then you almost intuitively angle it, and you swipe your sword along the ground, and then flick it outwards. And you watch as the ground itself rises up and rolls along the earth and rolls along a pathway before erupting beneath the dummy and knocking it up and making it fall flat.
So as that happens, he just kind of goes, "Whoa!" and then just like falls on his ass, and then just looks at the dummy and goes, "All right, that's new. Maury's probably going to want me to pick that up."
Wait,
Is there like a rumbling in the caravan?
Yes, there
As
is.
you hear like, what did you do?
What did you do?
I can just see him like, shit.
You just kind of see her at the top of the stairs, looking down at you with that Principal Skinner-like face, like, pathetic.
Soren's just like on his butt, like just kind of like breathing heavily as he just his eye he just gazes wide-eyed at the training dummy, and he turns to look over at Morgan and then just points at it and goes, I did that.
Migi and Hidari are just like, ooh, you're in trouble.
Morgan like patters down, checks the copper piping in the ceiling and around the room that like pipes hot and cold water and heat throughout the caravan.
Give me a high or low. Soren, give me a high or low, buddy.
Oh God, low.
Okay, there is no damage.
She looks at you as you're still sitting on your butt, just barely, like just a little over your eye line. And she just like snaps her fingers and a broom and a brush come down from upstairs and then clatter at your feet. Clean this up.
He kind of just like looks up at her and goes, I was gonna hold on a second. He stands back up and he looks at the training dummy and just kind of concentrates on it for a little bit, for a few seconds, and then he lifts his right leg up and then stomps it into the ground.
Oh. Oh my. Wisdom check. Are you focusing on anything in particular?
Focusing on the sand, like trying to see if, like, he's already made a sand wave. He's trying to see if he can get the sand to like pop up to push the dummy back like upright.
All right.
What are you, an earthbender?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to
I
figure
guess
out.
he is now.
Go ahead. Roll me a wisdom check at advantage, sure.
Oh my God, are you serious? Roll 20.
You stomp your little footsie on the ground, and nothing happens.
Hold on, I can do this. And he tries it again.
You try it again, you turn around, Morgan isn't even there anymore.
Flat check.
What? No, what was that, Shad?
Flat check.
Flat
Wisdom check?
check. Yeah.
God damn it.
No.
You stomp again.
Does he at least feel like he's making some connection with that, though?
Say again.
Does he at least feel like he's onto something there, or is it just like coming up nothing?
You feel like you're onto something, but at the same time, like, you know, you don't really have like the energy for it.
Yeah. He just shrugs and says, "Oh well, it's worth a try." And he goes over and tries to set the training dummy up and goes to clean up his mess.
The whole training area is just a giant sand pit, so like there's not really much to clean. You just kind of like set the training dummy back up. You maybe want to like sweep the sand back into place, I guess. Like there's like a small little pathway between where your sword kind of like touched the sand and where it like kind of like boomed underneath the dummy.
just to satisfy another curiosity, because he doesn't know if he can do it, but he's gonna try and just like dig his feet into the sand again and just take both swords and try to just like sweep them in to like gesture for the sands to reset themselves. I'm gonna assume that nothing happens though.
No. Oddly enough, as you gesture for the sand to move, it just lazily just kind of like shuffles into place.
It's the Avatar.
And he's just kind of sitting there, just awestruck, and he goes, "I've got a lot to think about tonight."
I can control sand.
And fire and ice.
But the sand is my bitch. But he's going to leave it there for the time being and be like, well, there's a lot to explore. And he's going to sheathe both his blades and then head back upstairs. He's also going to bring the broom and dustpan.
Sure thing. Do so. What a lovely day. What a lovely day. And then the very next day, you guys arrive in Deep. Although you don't really get to go into Deepwood without, like, announcing yourselves. Your cart can't just, like, trundle in.
We get there and prop my head out. It is us,
poison.
the only, the only graduating students.
What's the poison damage roll?
Boy howdy.
18 on the con save.
Thank you for reminding me. Where's that con save?
It was an 18.
Yeah, but where is it? I don't see it.
It's the third roll down after the Soren's third roll.
Oh, okay.
So it's
18?
perception, con save, yeah.
Oh my gosh, it actually passes.
It was almost an impossibility without that ring.
Let's see. That is a 22, cut in half is 11, cut in half again is 5. 5 damage and 5 max health damage. And you'll also be at 2 levels of exhaustion for 5 hours.
Yeah, he's gotten better at hiding. He's gotten better at hiding his exhaustion, but those who are close to him can still see it.
Another day.
Another day, another coffee grind.
Hey, it's almost over though.
How many more days you got left?
I don't exactly know. I think it's like 3 or 2 or something. Because we were in Mirzai for about 3 weeks, and Soren got the stinger. I want to say like a week prior to getting there.
Like a couple of days prior. Like you put the stinger in right before we got into Mirzai.
We also went from Mel's house to Dante's Peak to see
Oh, that's true.
Misaki, and then went from there to Mirzai.
That's true. Probably been almost 3 weeks since then, yeah.
So if it's not over yet, it's probably just like a couple days, I would wager. I'm sorry, I haven't been keeping track. I've been trusting the DM to do it.
I told you to keep track of it. You've added another week to your sentence.
No.
Oh no.
Is that a serious thing or is that a joke?
No, it's a joke thing. Okay. So, you got the stinger before you left for Mirzai. You were in Mirzai for roughly 3 weeks, I want to say. It's been...
Give or take, yeah.
I'm just gonna round up to 3 weeks. And then there was the 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be the 5th day of travel. You have about two more days left.
Like I said, also don't forget.
Oh
that
yeah,
after
and
we got
also
the stinger, we went to Mirzai, or we went to see Misaki before heading to Mirzai. That was, I think that took a couple days as well.
Yeah. Actually, fuck. No, this would be the day. Today's the day. Finally get that reward. For having, like, God, 4 weeks, was it?
Mm-hmm.
A month, yeah.
So we reached Deepwood. We're all starting to disembark and such.
Hold on now.
Scorpion bursts some sort of chest like a chest burster.
Alright. Roll for initiative, everyone. Mini boss time.
Oh dear God, that would be fucked.
Soren, you start off with half HP.
Well, Soren, Bobby, you remember your poison touched ability?
Yes.
It upgrades.
Neat.
So, you get a addition. So what's your current rating at right now? Like what do you have?
Resistance to poison damage, and once per day long rest, you may spit a venom at someone within 20 feet, or apply it to one weapon.
Oh shit! Well, you should have gotten some. You should have gotten something from the third week. But you know what? It's okay. You're gonna get it all right now. So
Yeah, I don't remember you giving me anything for the third week, but
it's okay. So you get a +2 to your con score.
oh damn.
You get immunity to poison damage. And your poison spit has a number of uses per day equal to your constitution modifier.
Hey yo.
Which is now +2.
You take
Also, if someone were to shave fur off of you, your skin would be pale.
Skin would be what? Sorry.
Pale.
Gotta
Like-
get some sun.
Normally rabbits have pinkish skin whenever you look through their fur and stuff. Yours is pale. And while the veins are hidden because of your fur, you now have like these black Icarus veins that kind of like stretch along your chest and throughout the upper half of your body.
Alright, so does the stinger come out? Or...
Oh, a hole opens up in your chest, and you can
What?
pull the stinger out.
Or you could ask somebody in the group to take it out.
Does that do it in the morning? Like, when does that happen?
In the morning, yeah.
So, I mean, this already happened once, and
It's happened twice before.
Yeah, I don't think we ever covered the second time, but the first time was when
You passed out.
Soren was like, "Whoa, whoa, that's not right." But this time he sees it and he jumps, but then he goes, "All right, nope, not passing out this time, not passing out," and he reaches and delicately grabs the stinger with his middle finger and thumb and just like kind of tugs it out.
Yes.
While making this, while probably feeling it getting pulled out from his insides, and he's just like,
Yeah. Pretty much.
and then he wraps it up in a cloth and says, "I gotta give this back to Mel."
You now have a stinger that has a white skull on top of it.
This is like, oh, the stinger's not there. It's actually migrated to your tail. Now you have a scorpion stinger for a tail. Anyways, but yeah, he's going to wrap it up in a cloth and keep it hidden, like very, 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 very much hidden in his room.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Probably.
On.
Aside from that,
Hey, my internet fucking exploded. Did I miss anything?
no, you didn't. So, did you get all that down?
Yes. So immunity to poison damage, right?
Yeah, immunity.
Neat.
You could literally just keep the stinger in at this point in time, but it won't do anything to you. Because you're immune to the damage.
Yeah, it's Mel's though. He wants to give it back.
Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. So yes, Morgan, you pop your head out the car and you're like, "Hey, look, it's us, your graduating classmates." And the guards are like, "Oh yeah."
Yes, now shove aside. As you just kind of like push through.
We would still like to, get like a log of how many people are in the cart.
I know how many there are, but I don't want to count right now, so I say how many there are.
Okay, do you give, like, names and stuff?
No.
They're asking for names.
Why?
To check them against a list of people that have a bounty on them or not?
Just stare at them for a long time. What are you shaking me down? I've been in Vitrium since like
Yes,
would
and
this make more sense if we were like coming from Morningwood?
This is a thing that they're always doing.
We've been through this before.
Yes, you have
We
been.
have.
Yeah.
I said, if that's the case, hand wave. I say the thing to get them out of my face.
All right then. You give them the names of all the people. They check your names against registered bounties, and they don't find any because you guys don't have bounties in this country. And yeah, no, they let
Not
you
yet, at least.
in.
Who has a
Honestly,
bounty on them in different countries? What's going on? That's weird.
honestly, I
So-
saved your country's like matriarch. I should get free reign to do whatever the fuck I want.
From behind after like they get there, everyone that's there at the front door of the caravan is just going to hear Soren's door just kind of like slam open and then thump, 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 and he's going to stop at the door with a great big smile on his face and go, "Whew, I feel great today."
Just like slow look up to you. All right.
So
Thanks
we
for
at
the news.
we at Deepwood again?
Yes, it would look like it as we're like trundling in.
Sweet. And he practically
Oh.
jumps out of the caravan.
Very
Ooh, great.
very minor aside. Hey, Morgan, Bobby, would you roll a
Yes.
perception check for me, please?
Fantastic. My favorite. I will roll perception and it's 11.
His eyes have a small snake slit to them now.
Cool, great for him. I've
My
come to accept all of this weird shit involving Mel. No one is as they appear. Her touch is toxic. I am the only one who remains unchanged.
Technically, my touch is toxic.
Yes, but it wasn't always.
I mean, fair.
That was his fault.
I mean, to be told, I did that to myself.
So yeah, I take us towards where the cart's going to be likely for a while, getting upgrades. And I address B team.
All right, Eloise is there.
Right. So, we have made it to Deepwood. There is a high likelihood we will be here. My group and I and the caravan will be here for a while. You do not need to stay if you do not wish, but I know you have different ends to meet.
We're gonna make our way over into Vuori.
Are you going to stay for a day or so, or leave immediately?
Considering that we should probably get there as soon as possible, with the current state of things, we'll head there now. We'll try
Right.
to make some headway into that necropolis of sorts to maybe get you guys that ring you're looking for a bit quicker.
Okay. Well, then I will have to do this now, then, as I don't get this opportunity often, or no one does. Morrigan looks to her group, who's also there, I assume, unless Soren has also bolted and just left us here.
I mean, probably not.
He's probably staying a little bit ahead, realizing that he's
Alone.
probably a hell of a lot more, a lot fuller of energy than most people normally are in this group. So he stops and he turns back and heads back to the group and says,
This is that morning breakfast. Morning breakfast. This is that.
"Oh, it's a morning breakfast." Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'll have you know. Hey, I'll have you know that this group has plenty of energy on average, mostly because of Agathar.
Agathar has enough energy for all of us. So, yeah, Morrigan has obviously made breakfast. She makes every meal.
Okay, so then that would basically be how they would experience Sora just bounding down the stairs, just full of energy and far more full of vim and vigor than he has been the previous month.
So, I would
think
like to
Agathar's
quote.
having some mic problems.
Is he? Mike problems, Agatha? Are you there?
No,
Hello?
sorry, my internet is having an aneurysm today, so
Oh, there you go.
Oh
yeah.
boy.
Fair
So if it
enough.
goes out again, I'm just gonna go on my phone.
Okay.
First time.
So we're all eating, and Oregon, sitting at the head of the table, shuffles for something in her bag and pulls out an ornate tube, of which the group is very familiar with. As she's holding the wish
It's a
scroll.
pipe bomb.
The wish scroll.
It's a pipe bomb.
Seeing as we are now in as safe a place as ever, I thought it now a prudent opportunity to use this before we find ourselves in places where expressing such magics would put a target on our backs.
And what exactly is that?
That's
This,
go for it. Sorry.
well, then go ahead, explain. I'm going to be the one casting it.
Well, that was our reward for completing Drolam's tower. It's a wish scroll.
Eloise's eyes just kind of go wide.
And
Ugh.
what are we using it on?
She kind of just like raises her eyebrow at you. You don't remember?
Oh, sorry. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's Ben.
Yeah, it's been.
What? What exactly are you using it on?
And that's for me to cast and you to find out.
I am wishing for Valen to stop being a bitch.
You, my dear cousin, get to experience the casting of a 9th level spell. Try to pick it apart before you see it.
It's just
I
big magic.
I have a question.
Yes?
This is farming it a little bit. I slowly look at my bag and think of Belle.
Allow me to put your mind at ease for what I know you are looking at. You have nothing to worry about.
Worrying about it is, well, Belle can mimic spells. She probably could mimic the wish scroll.
If you remember, I think there's a limit on what level of spell it can mimic.
Oh, is it? Hold on.
Yeah.
I think so.
I actually haven't looked at that ability.
I think the DM will
while.
just give you a wish spell at level
No,
11.
you gotta ask.
Yeah, Shad's just like, I think there's a limit, and if there's not, there is now, bitch.
There is now.
Yeah, because straight
Be
up.
aware, Agatha,
Yeah.
while Belle is a very
Okay, so
while Belle is a very powerful construct, I do not believe they are capable of mimicking this.
Yeah.
The limit is currently not copying wish spells, you bitch.
I'm gonna put the limit at 5th level. That seems about right.
look, you gotta ask.
That's pretty standard.
I'll put the limit at whatever. I'll put the limit at a spell level equal to your proficiency bonus. So that's
Okay.
like 4 at current level, and it'll be 6 at max. So that's fine. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Make sure to add
She's-
that.
Yeah,
She's
I'm
also
typing it right now.
looking. She's looking at her group, essentially looking for their feelings on the matter.
It has. For Agathor would remember. I'm trying to remember what did we agree to use it on again?
To get rid of her fiendish pact.
That's right. Yes, absolutely.
Does anyone else have any immediate emotions?
Amalia raises a hand.
No.
Aww.
Can I eat it?
Literally what
I
she was
would
about to ask.
I was about to say the same thing.
I mean, I mean, after the scroll is used, you could probably eat the casing on the outside. It might have.
No.
Aww.
I mean,
It
it's
is
just
a keep. It's a keepsake. We won this. If we can, once it's used up, this is all we'll have as a trophy.
I guess that's fair.
Stop throwing everything she wants into her bottomless gullet.
It's not bottomless.
Certainly feels like it is. He reaches over and thwacks Amalia's hand as she reaches for seconds. Is like, no, you haven't lit.
Aww.
Amalia feels a little like tap on her shin as another ration, like another dried meat, is just kind of taps on her ankle with a mage hand.
It just gets absorbed through the ankle.
Yes,
Yeah,
literally.
I have a butt. I do have a bottom.
Literally, like,
I have feet down there.
Yes.
Sneaking food to the family dog.
Uh. Anyway, so yes. It seems if no one has any objections per se. Bonnie kind of like looks up. What are you? What? Oh no, you already said you wouldn't tell me. Tell us what it was.
You'll find out what I am wishing for during the spell. I have to say it aloud.
Oh, okay.
You'll be there, don't you worry.
Are you doing it now?
A little after food. Finish your breakfast.
Oh. Everyone will finish eating.
Yeah.
Yeah. For obvious reasons, I'm keeping an eye on Cecil.
Cecil is just all smiles.
I know.
He'll be gone soon.
Disappears when the wish spell is casted. Oh,
I wish him gone. You owe me 200,000 gold.
Does
Yeah.
just ready to play defense if he has to.
Does Soren notice Agathar keeping an eye on Cecil?
He's not like making eye contact with Cecil, but he's keeping them in his peripheral, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cecil is just all smiles. I don't know what your problem is with them. They're not doing anything wrong. Just
I'm sure.
vibing.
Can I make a perception check to see if Soren can put that together?
Sure.
19.
Yeah, I mean, I think you probably know that Agathar is weirdly cautious about Cecil more than a lot of other people that you have. Like, he's. God, I'm trying to find words now.
This is how we know he really doesn't like Cecil. There have been no invitations to the harem.
It's just Agathar is weirdly cautious about Cecil. So like, not like keep doing active things against Cecil, but you've like Agathar is clearly like keeping Cecil in his vision.
Yeah, so Soren is kind of just like looking at you. Then his eyes are just flicking over to Cecil, then back to you. And he continues eating breakfast.
And if we all manage to finish up, we go outside, where I can cast this spell without ruining the cart.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Everyone does step outside with you.
She gets herself a nice open area, takes in a very deep breath, unfurls the scroll, and begins reading the wish spell.
Alright. What
I can only...
What is your wish?
Okay. It's like a whole bunch of flashing...
Oh, no. I will
Powerful.
describe it. I'm just asking you what your wish is.
Alright. So, as she's casting the spell, it gets to the portion where she has to say her wish. She side-eyes Agathar and says something completely different.
Oh, no.
Okay. So, you... Yeah, let me get some more magical sounding music. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Agathar, it's a trap. Run.
Oh God.
Waiting on the wish music.
Alright.
I like that picture you posted, Valen, of Toph making the city, but just imagine it in reverse, and it's Mori getting rid of the city.
Oh no.
You see, that's the best one I could find. I was looking for the sandbenders, but no one
Okay.
likes sandbenders.
I mean, why would they? They kidnapped Appa.
Well, I
Alright.
didn't know the thing.
Alright. You unfurl this scroll. I mean, hell, pulling it out of the scroll case, you see the air shift and coil around you. And as you slowly unfurl it and kind of like open it up, a light shines upon your face, a golden light, like the briefcase from Pulp Fiction almost. And as you kind of like are struck by this understanding of how to read the spell on the spell scroll, you begin to read it.
I leave out all the parts about her being a genius.
It's actually a very formally written spell. There are no parts about her being a genius or anything. It is just spell notation.
So after her eyes flick to Agathar, she focuses on Vani.
All right.
I wish for the sins of the father be undone, for body and mind to be cleaved and returned to innocence.
And as you state your wish, you see the scroll glow even brighter in your hands, brighter and brighter and brighter before it flashes and you're left with just paper for a few seconds, and that paper crumbles away into nothingness. As Vani just kind of clutches at her head, and then just kind of her eyes roll into the back of her head, and she just flops on the ground. This light kind of like suffusing throughout her body, cleansing it. And as it kind of like overtakes and kind of like envelops her entirely, it then fades away. And she is just there, exactly as you remember her, except the bandages on her arms are gone, and she doesn't seem to be wearing anything more than like a set of like normal robes.
Morgan also collapses. Thud.
Oh. Okay.
I cast wish without replacing a spell or doing something very specific. I am out.
Actually, I need you to make me a 1d100 roll.
I am.
Alright.
I am safe.
You can indeed cast Wish again, but for the rest of the day, anytime you cast a spell that is a level, you take, I think it's 1d10 necrotic damage per spell level?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, Morgan's like breathing heavily. Did it work?
What did you do?
The only real wish to make.
Let's look over at Vani. And he he is trying to like put the pieces together, but then he just kind of looks at Mori, and he looks really hurt. And he just says, "Why did you tell me?"
She shrugs. I don't know how you'd have taken it.
What about your pact? What are we gonna do?
I'm sorry, a pact?
She was supposed to get rid of her infernal pact.
Oh, Morgan.
Just has a weak smile on her face. I dug this bed, and I'm the one to lay in it. She did not.
Well, a moment to get reactions from people. Let's see. Lana is currently next to Vani, kind of like picking her up to kind of like examine her and check her out. Eloise is near Morgan, just like, oh, you poor fool. Riven, Neatal, Amalia, those three are just kind of like sitting back like, what? And, Cecil is just laughing.
I don't
Valen,
like that kobold.
what are you doing?
Valen is just staring between Vonnie and Mori, unsure of what just happened. He's currently in minor shock.
And what about Soren?
Soren is also kind of in shock as he walks up to Morgan, just like does she look like she's hurt, or she like needs any kind of help?
She looks like you did when you were poisoned. Just fucking ruined it with exhaustion and tapped for whatever amount of energy or power she could muster.
Soren looks like his world just kind of got turned upside down with what Morgan just did. He wasn't expecting this level of selflessness from her, and he just kind of smiles and just nods and backs away for Eloise and her to get their words out if they have any.
I gotta go for it.
Very, very minor aside. For the next 4 days, Morgan's strength is set to 3.
3?
Yeah, 3.
Oh boy.
In addition, your strength drops to 3 if it isn't 3 or lower already for 2d4 days, aka 4 days.
Yikes.
Well, good thing we'll be staying here while we
Worst.
wait for the caravan to
Yeah.
It
I mean,
was
to be-
planned.
To be fair, what was Morgan's strength before that? Like a 7?
No, actually, Morgan's not unstrong. She's 12.
Yeah, I got a 13. Like, the small people are weirdly strong.
Morgan's a little shredded avocado.
In fact, you can see that Morgan's body seems to be even smaller than it normally is, as like all that muscle mass kind of got just slurped off of her.
She wears really baggy clothing, but yeah. So she's just there staring up at like Eloise is like, it was going to take more than one scroll to undo what I've done. It didn't make sense to waste it.
Mori just looks like one of their fucking blight victims.
You want a reason now?
Oh.
I gotta kind of sighs because he's like in his head. It's like I would have done the same thing.
I
He
want no sass from you.
he looked at Valen, kind of still just kind of trying to figure out what to do, and Agro just kind of motions to Vani, like, go to her.
Valen is still trying to figure out what the hell happened because he's like the
I imagine you're trying to talk to Valen, and from his perspective, you're mouthing things at him, and he's just hearing like, oh, like
Like a ring, yeah.
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 Hey, Valen. Bubby,
Yeah.
the monkey's paw has curled.
Bro.
So, Valen,
Oh boy.
you remember now. Way back when your father first began his attempt to evolve you. You remember defending your sister, stopping him, and you remember your mother taking her away, far, far away. But the only reason she got to leave is because your father demanded you stay. And things got so much worse from there. If you would like, Valen, you may replace any number of your cleric levels with blood hunter levels.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, you want to take this downgrade?
And if you do that, you will get enhancements to the blood hunter class, because I know it's kind of mid.
Yeah. Let's see. How many levels do I want to reduce down to?
I'm sure you have time to think about it.
Yeah.
You do have time to think about it.
I think Morrigan leans on Rinsois, because I imagine Rinsois next to her.
Yeah,
John,
no, definitely.
he's looking up at her. I am sorry if I fibbed and took that agency from you.
It's fine. I care about Vonnie too. Just what is the plan for you now?
She does a weak little shrug. I don't know. I didn't see a way for her to come back outside of this. And a single scroll wasn't going to save me.
Oh, also,
So
Valen.
we'll
Yeah.
that, I guess.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Valen, you may also change your change your domain from grave to blood.
Oh boy, I get to pull out a whole different book. I'll be back.
Boy.
I need to pull out a book.
Okay, so back to
Yes.
me and Rinsois were saying.
Renswalk, would you be so kind as to repeat what you said?
I'll be honest, I don't remember what I said.
Shad,
I'm sorry.
you could have waited. Or texted that.
Morgan, you said that one wish wasn't going to be enough to fix what you said.
Well, yeah, one scroll wasn't going to be enough to undo what I've done.
And I believe I said it's like, so what is the plan going forward? You said I don't know.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to figure it out as we go then.
She nods weakly. But smiles at you.
So, what exactly is your plan now?
Nothing changes. I never really intended on using the wish on myself. So, once we are done here, we are going towards Abigail, the northern parts of Vuori, within the hinterlands. From there, we will head to the White Woods, and then reconvene with you somewhere along the line.
Sure. Can you at least tell me what you made a deal for?
She kind of grimaces a little and looks away. I don't really want to say. I've burned enough bridges to get where I am now. I don't know how one fords a river like that wide.
I'm your sister. There's not much you can do to turn me against you.
Maybe that conversation should be inside.
So true. Who wants to pick me
Yeah.
up?
Yeah.
Riven, can you get her?
think
Yeah, I
when-
got her.
I think Prince Rose got her.
Oh yeah, unless
He
Prince
kicks
wants
at
to.
Riven.
I would have, well, I
No.
would have offered.
It was
Why-
foreplay.
I would have offered, but it looks like Rensois got her.
Yeah.
Does Renswa have her?
Yeah.
So I'm toted back inside, my hat probably flopping off of my head. I have no agency to keep it on.
Princess
Sword.
carries her.
The Soren's gonna try and catch the hat.
Riven's gonna pick up Vani then. Just kind of like, no, I think she's out cold right about now. Looks over to Valen.
Balin, my man, focus up, unmute.
Sorry, I'm reading Blood Cleric.
My man, you can read that later.
Yeah.
You're getting poked.
Shit. How the hell should I flavor this? Taking everything with the monkey's paw. Valen will look at the party and look back at Vonnie.
And also, Renswa, you have fan in the background or something.
Ambience.
So, Shad, do I recognize the change in the timeline or not?
No, you don't. For you, this has always been it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm drawing a blank on how to react right now. So
That's great. You just be slack jawed. I'll revel in that much.
yeah,
You do recognize that something was cast, and your sister is now better. But as for what happened before, I mean, like, it's there. Like, you still remember everything that happened up to this point, but it's someone else instead of Vuori that helped. It's really weird.
Do we remember everything?
You guys remember everything.
It's just him that's different. All right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Bonnie is younger now, yeah, or the same?
She's the same.
Okay.
Like I said, it's as if she never lived with her father.
Fantastic.
After a few moments, Valen will shake his head and rub his eyes. What happened? I seem to have blinked for a moment. Remember a spell being cast, but beyond that,
You remember the wish spell being used, specifically.
remember the scroll being used, but I just feel like there's a nagging feeling in the back of my head.
Well, Mori just used it on Vani. I guess she's not different anymore. What she was anymore. Are you okay?
What do you mean, not what she was?
Well, she was some blood thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like her arcane abilities were blood related, and
That
she had voices, and she was kind of unhinged, I guess is a way of saying it.
that shouldn't be possible. She managed to escape while I dealt with double the effect, double the torment in her place.
Huh? Just head tilts.
He got a dose of double mint gum.
But weird.
You should have chewed 5 gum. Simulated senses.
Yeah,
Maybe-
5 head.
Maybe you should go in the cart and get some tea.
I think
He just looks at Eloise like,
I think tea
what
would
the hell?
be enjoyable for everyone. Agatha, roll an Arcana at
yeah.
advantage.
Yeah. So I have normal because I'm at 2 levels of exhaustion, so that triggers the disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
All right. Well, nah,
Yeah,
you don't.
because I started out with, well, technically I started out with 5, but really it was 4.
I'll also give Renswall one of those as well. And Morgan, you can have one as well. And you're not.
Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana. You don't have exhaustion levels. You're just exhausted. There's a difference.
Just like me,
Time.
for real.
Oh.
Morgan sees the timeline.
Time.
I did the time bending again.
So, Morgan, you would realize that powerful wishes, especially ones with like you and Rensol with both, would realize that powerful wishes with far-reaching effects and influences would, by proxy, have some influence upon the world itself, sometimes in unintentional ways. By basically saying that Vuori is fixed of everything that has happened to her at the hands of her father, you basically shirked all that off onto Valen instead. To some degree.
He would have wanted that. I don't see any difference in his character. He is the same. You cannot divide by 0.
Oh my god.
You don't know this.
Just don't let Valen know that this. Just don't let Valen know that this happened. Otherwise, he's not even going to trust the party after this happens.
Valen's madness meter goes up by 50.
If I told him I doubled your pain to save your sister, you'd hug me like a fucking goon.
Yeah.
He wouldn't hug you.
But he would thank you.
I bet it'd be a hug.
Nah, that would require him to show emotion.
Oh!
Wow.
I bet I could creep it out.
Anyway, so yes, who all enters the cart, specifically?
Me, Francois, Soren, the crew.
Come on,
Uh,
Vominos. Everybody, let's go.
I think Agathar. I don't think Agathar enters the cart because they're already in Deepwood, and they have a handle of that situation. So he's like, "Well, it's a crowd in there. We got to the city. We're here. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of some things."
Oh.
Soren,
I-
Soren. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he's like, "There are a couple of things. I'll be a little busy, but I'll be back later."
Soren's gonna approach Riven and just be like, "Oh, you got her."
Yeah, I do. I got her. Bit stronger than you there, Hoss, without that fancy dancy belt.
Yeah, but you don't. Yeah, I have the fancy dancy belt.
He just kind of like nods, and he's kind of at a loss for words right now. And he just kind of nods and says, "Just be gentle with her, all right?" And he goes back into the cart.
Is
He
Lana
nods.
in the cart or with the?
Lana is with you guys. She's just kind of, like, deep in thought, it seems. She will turn to Morgan and just kind of, like, give her a small nod, like a thank you kind of nod without saying it.
Smiles. I hope you know I'm dumping her on you.
It'd be probably for the best to keep her with you guys, since, we're going into the danger zone.
Oh, there.
Want to take my wish back?
Oh, I'll just
I
buy
reversed-
Vale in a bunk bed. He's not getting any.
As each of you guys are kind of like walking the cart, Eloise is gonna sit down with you, Morgan, as you're kind of like placed in a seat in like your comfy couch, in like your comfy cushion, or maybe Francois sits there and she just kind of like lays you on her. I don't know. Up to you guys how you position yourselves.
Well, I don't have much say in the matter. I'm a noodle. It's all on Francois. How I sit or where I rest. You
Just-
can weekend at Bernie's me all you want.
Yeah, no, absolutely is just like in the big recliner with you in her.
Okay, nice. Eloise pulls up a chair and sits across from you guys. Okay, so explain, what did you sign the contract for?
Just not making eye contact with Eloise.
I can't help
I've made-
you if I don't know how to fix it.
Isn't something you fix. It is definitely something that was going to be paid off very quickly, but is now a more long-term project. In
And
one instance,
what do you owe?
you cut out.
And what do you owe?
I mean, the only currency accepted.
How many?
800.
800 souls? Morgan, why do you have to be like this?
It made sense at the time.
I suppose I can't go throwing stones in this glass house. It's fine. 800's a big number, but it's not something that can't be managed, at least not during a wartime.
I have plans to construct a lantern.
Uh-huh.
What?
Nothing, it's just... What'd you get in exchange?
kind of like just kind of trying to be cagey because Rensoir's right there. Services, coin, materials, things I couldn't get easily.
Uh-huh. Coins and materials. And a plan that would have mitigated the need for that 800... The sheer scope of that 800 soul mark.
Genocide tends to do that, yes.
I think I understand. Well...
It counts for one pact.
Uh-huh. Do I even want to know what the target was?
You know what the target
I'm
was.
fairly sure you know.
Okay. Well... That's just peachy. But it's fine. I assume that's no longer the case.
Yes.
No, we talked her out of that.
Okay. Then we will need a new way to come up with the 800. I hear there's a country full of maniacs that you could maybe do something with.
Perhaps.
Maybe we could give them the ch-ldr-n.
I think that's what she meant.
Yes,
Blink, blink. Oh,
that's what I was implying.
fair enough.
Alright,
Just
well...
kind of
Slightly
weakly
blushes.
reaches up to like pat pat Rensoir. You're very cute.
Blushes more.
Just face patted by toothpicks.
I am not a shriveled. I'm just weak.
You shriveled little baby.
I am
You are
not
a big
shriveled, I am
shriveled.
emaciated. It's different.
It looked like I did when I was a kid.
Alright.
Malnourished.
Alright. Well, I will see if I can do anything to help this situation.
And how do you
And
intend to help with the others?
the others. What are you referring
Just
to?
has this sort of like dull look. Said one would not do it.
One wouldn't do what?
One scroll would not undo it. It made no sense to make a wish over one when there were still other threads tied to me.
No, it's fine, I understand. You, thank you for that on her. She kind of needed it, I think.
I didn't catch that.
I said thank you for doing that for her. She kind of needed it.
Just grumps.
I was worried, concerned.
For Vani, or me.
For Vani, but now I'm concerned for you, but that's not really much of a difference in my normal state of mind.
She needed it more. None of us want for anything hard enough that would make sense to waste a wish on.
Suppose you're fair on that one.
Soren just kind of looks down a little bit at that.
Wishing to fix me would have been a drop in the bucket. Can't imagine Francois wants for much. Thorin's path is one he needs to face on his own. And Agathar worries over his own abilities, which have astounded me at every turn. The only one here who has had troubles that are far beyond us would be our black sheep. No one deserves to go through that.
She nods. In agreement.
Besides, my path is going to be over, I think, soon. My personal quest is going to be completed. Then I guess I don't have to worry about it anymore.
You still have that challenge your master presented to you.
Yeah, but that's another thing.
Oh, okay.
You have
Yeah,
many
he's
quests.
talking about the finding the parents part.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
You have many things tied to you. Your blades need to be cleansed. Your teacher needs to be tested. And your biological wards need to be located and thusly slapped.
Well, we got one of those two done as they've been located, but I will see what happens when we get there. As far as my master's concerned, that ain't really a battle I'm looking forward to, but it will have to happen.
It will. You will be ready. I have faith in you. So
I'm
stop trying to cut my copper piping.
that he just kind of like looks up at her and goes, "That was an accident. I was experimenting. Besides, it wouldn't have cut your piping. It would have smashed it. So, not that much better, is it?"
From now on, experimentation is done outside.
But there's so much scent. You know what? Fine.
Trees and jungle and open plains. Bear your strange experiments with blade and magic out in the open and not in the interior of my home.
He shrugs and goes, "I suppose that's fair."
She kind of like weakly lifts her head. Thank you. Before thump back into Francois' lap.
It's like a wet slap.
Why would it be wet?
I don't know. It's like just
I
like
suppose
That's your
maybe
life juices coming out of your pores.
Okay, yeah, maybe she's a little sweaty from exertion.
it would just be like a kind of like that, you know.
I tried to look for the gif of the fucking like the Star Wars JonTron video where he just has a skeleton hand and it's just kind of batting Darth Vader.
Oh my god.
All right. So, yeah. Eloise just nods and then stands up. All right. Well, we're gonna be on our way then. Now that I've cleared all this up. Morgan, don't go
Wait.
making more deals.
You come here.
She just approaches.
I grab her by the collar and pull her into like a sort of awkward hug.
She'll hug you back.
It's really pathetic because normally Morgan is like either as strong or stronger than her, and it's just like she grabs her by the collar and there's no strength behind it, so she just leans in.
Amazing.
Actually, hold on. Let me check Eloise's strength.
It is not -4.
I know it's not -4, but I'm. Oh yeah, no, you are stronger than. Fuck. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally she just kind of manhandles her cousin, so it's
Yeah. So yeah, no, she hugs you back and she's like, "Is this what it feels like to be the stronger of the two?"
you have 4 days. Enjoy it.
Mm.
Well, I don't say 4 days, and like you have less than a week. Enjoy it.
Fine. And she's gonna kind of like just kind of like wrap an arm around your neck and pull you in and just start giving you a noogie.
Francois, help!
No, she deserves this.
Please, my love, do something. Grab her by the nose. It's her weak point.
Francois just eating popcorn while it's happening.
This is what you get for making deals with devils. Just.
You've made deals with devils, you hypocrite.
Yes, I know.
They're just kind of like batting at her. Stop. I start snapping fingers as buckets of water start like watering in her direction.
I curse you! I curse you!
Good, we'll both get wet.
They are accurate.
she kind of like lifts you up above her head and just starts body blocking with you.
Stop. Renson, please. This is egregious.
Tell her to call the buckets off.
Take the shot!
Call
And they just douse us both.
Francois will chuckle and stand and just. Okay, that's enough, both of you. She just reaches over and plucks Vuori out of her grip.
You don't understand. It's not often I get to do this.
I'm very cold now.
Oh, boo-hoo. She'll snap you dry with Presty.
Just
Do
a
you
big
want me to
grumpy
warm you
face. Oh, please.
Okay, let's go get the fluffy gun.
Alright,
Oh.
crew. Let's pack up and go. And with that, everyone just kind of like nods, and then they pack up and they go.
Before they go,
I was about to
Storm's
ask.
going.
I was about to ask if anyone had anything they wanted to say to anyone in particular before they left.
Agathar wants to talk to Cecil.
I mean, not really, but he's outside, which I would assume Cecil just like stayed outside. I don't know what they did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, they did.
So I think he just kind of sighs a little bit, just kind of glances at Cecil. So did you enjoy that?
Oh, I had fun.
I mean, I was joking, but
Well, I have a feeling that we'll be going our separate ways soon.
Probably.
He kind of sighs, and just kind of looks at Cecil. Stay out of trouble, all right? I know I've been more than hostile, but obviously you and everything that you do is unnerving. So a modicum of mistrust always has to be used. But I'm sure that's what you wanted.
They just smile and stare at you.
Why are you really traveling with them? You don't seem to be the type to help a kingdom with its political problems.
Their grin just gets even wider. Who's to say?
I don't.
Who knows? I certainly don't.
Mm-hmm. And Agatha just kind of just waits to see everybody off. Like, he doesn't really
Tell
have
me.
much to say to Cecil.
Tell me,
Hmm.
would you like to keep a piece of me on you?
No.
What did he say?
Would you like to keep a piece of me on you?
I really wouldn't.
Oh. But congratulations! You passed the test. They pat you on the head.
Don't worry, I've hidden a piece of me in your room somewhere. You'll never find it.
Oh, I mean, honestly, that's definitely already happened. He
you
just
notice like a
looks
whole
at
section of his skin is missing.
he just looks at Cecil nonplussed. Is just thanks, and remember our agreement.
What agreement was that, remind me?
No messing with me, my friends, or my family.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And your team also counts as my friends, too, just so you know.
Oh, I'm not gonna mess with them. They offer me so much entertainment.
I'm just worried about what happens when you get bored of them.
I doubt that will happen.
He's an archmage.
Because they lead to you. And you're always fun.
Yeah, I get that sense.
Anyway.
Are you?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
This is like, are you like this with every kobold that you meet?
Only those that earn me. Only those that earn it.
Oh, great.
Some of
Well,
them do, some of them don't. Those that don't, well, I always carry them with me.
See, it's stuff like that that just makes you so unnerving.
Really? What's unnerving about me?
A couple of weeks ago, you told me you wanted to wear my skin.
I do.
Stop making your skin look so comfortable then. Moisturize.
You jest. That's literally what they
Oh.
say.
Yeah.
Did your one boyfriend say that you were a chocolate blueberry muffin? How do you know he said that?
Yeah, exactly.
You knows, I don't.
He just sighs and just, yes, I moisturize.
You'd be surprised at how many kobolds forget to moisturize and take proper care of their scales. Scale rot is such a horrible thing.
And the whole like mass molting thing is so gross. Just one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of shakes his head. Like, we're not bonding over this.
I
You know,
refuse to bond
look.
with you.
I
Oh, no, it's wrong.
remember.
It's just
I
two
remember.
kobolds bonding over moisturize.
Yeah. I remember there was one kobold that just was so scaly, right? That I had to literally put them in a hole in the ground and tell them to moisturize or I would never let them out. I told them it puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Because I would use create destroy water to, make them think I was going to drown them.
Are you sure you're not
But you've
Mal?
never. But you've never. Oh, come on, dearie. A little waterboarding every now and again never killed.
It's water. It's supposed to go in your body.
Your body's already, 90% water? What's a little bit more?
God damn it.
Hey, it's just, that's incredibly messed up.
Well, I mean, it was their fault for trusting me and following me out to a secluded area, then climbing in the hole to help me dig it. Is it really my fault that they dug their own hole?
Kind of. There are better ways to teach trust, and this is coming from me.
It's
And
okay.
I've been through the worst.
It's okay, that kobold didn't learn. But don't worry, they joined the collective.
What did they say? They joined the what?
They joined the collective.
Do I even want to know about this collective?
Maybe.
Are you like a cult leader or something?
No. too much work.
Yeah, that doesn't sound about your speed, honestly.
Why would I ever run a cult?
He just shrugs.
I don't want to be worshipped. And I don't care to worship others.
Yeah.
All I
Yeah,
care about
close
is
enough.
the safety of.
Well, there's plenty of kobolds around. I don't think we're going anywhere.
They smile. Be surprised.
Maybe.
I've seen whole Warren gobbled up by monsters because they let one in.
When this is such a futile attempt. When they say because they let one in, is there like, like they're relishing in a memory?
Roll an insight.
Yeah, this is not gonna go unless I double crit. I'm not getting anything out of this. Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
On the bright side, you get a luck token.
Hooray! It's true. Now I have one. He just sighs, suppose. But again, it's just I don't know. We all learn differently, but you know, if you're killing kobolds, you're kind of contributing. Is it what the weak don't deserve to be around the strong sort of thing?
No. And I don't kill them. They always become something. Something.
Well, I guess I have nothing to worry about then.
No. Not anymore, at the very least. Although, I'm sure. Had fun. I would have had fun too. Both enjoyed each other's company. Forever.
It was certainly a thing that was happening.
And at that
Was
point, sorry, go ahead.
That's essentially it was essentially it's just like, well, that was certainly a thing that was happening.
They grin. And as the door opens to the cart and the rest of the B team begins to file out, unless anyone else has anything they would like to say or do with them.
Soren wishes to talk to Neotol.
Sure.
He's going to just kind of like tap her on the shoulder and be like,
Sup, bro?
"Hey, you're so you're heading back to Vuori."
Yeah, we're heading back to Vor Country.
Hey, were you by chance going to be seeing our parents?
Nope.
Okay,
I'll leave that
I-
to you, big bro, because, like, they kind of kicked me out. I'm not wanting to deal with them anymore.
if you be willing, would you be able to come with me when I go see them? I
No.
I-
No. No.
All right, because I was kind of hoping to see what you were talking about, because I'm not trying to discount what you were saying. I just don't want to believe it.
Well,
You know?
believe what you will, man. But I'm not going back.
All right. I'll I'll talk to them and see if I can't get to the bottom of it. If they did she ever say why they treated her that way, or does she know?
Yes, you do know. Um, it's because, like, it's like you don't know for sure if that's what happened, but it's assumed that Neatal is kind of the reminder of a very terrible, horrible, no good, very bad event
Yeah.
that happened in her mother's
Yeah.
life.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They kind of like deduced that the last time they had a heart to heart.
Yep.
So yeah, he's going to say, all right, I'll have a talk with them and see what's going on, and if they haven't completely burned the bridge, maybe I can get them to allow you to come back.
Well,
I'd
if you
like it to be. I'd like it to be a family.
sometimes things just don't work out that way, Soren.
I know, and I'm prepared for that, but I gotta give it a chance, you know?
Yeah, I know. At least if out of all this shittiness, I have at least one good family member, and she'll kind of like give you a small like shoulder bump.
Oh, right. And I forget, did she teach him the smolder?
No,
Oh,
she
okay,
is
that's
not.
a thing that's probably something that can wait then if they need to get on their way. He goes, right, there is the one thing that I'd like you to teach me, but I suppose that can wait.
Oh. So you want to learn the master's special technique?
He kind of like looks a little bit embarrassed. He goes, it's more a curiosity thing than anything else. I'm always open to learning new things.
I will admit, young student, I don't often teach people that technique. It's too powerful. It's too strong. That and the last apprentice I taught. She has even surpassed me.
His thoughts go back to the time that he saw Renswan nail that smolder, and he just kind of like shudders a little bit. He goes, "Oh, you tell me about it." Anyways, I'm sorry. What?
Ah, then you too have seen power inherent within. Well, I suppose that you already have a teacher. It'll just be a lot more awkward. Or maybe less awkward. I don't know. Would you feel more or less weirded out if your sister was teaching you a signature pickup move for the ladies, or your former love interest? Question mark.
His eyes narrow when she says that, and
It's like,
he
is
goes,
it weirder to be your sister? It's like, is it weirder to come from your sister or the sister of your boyfriend?
Either way, you're learning it from a sister.
but he goes, "What do you mean by former love interest?"
Oh. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hey, I have a girlfriend now, and she's a slime ball. She kind of like holds up a jar that has a little like a. It's full of this. It's full of Amalia's slime, and it has like two little eyes and like a big grin, like.
Please
Oh, look,
take
she
her
even
with
comes in
you.
carry form.
I mean, it's a piece of her.
Go, take the whole thing.
Please, I'm begging you.
Eat me out of house and home.
She low-key doesn't trust Morrigan to not just try and turn to dust again, so, you know. She gave
Take
me...
the whole thing.
She gave me
And
her
I'll fucking do
heart.
it It's just the fucking Goofy meme, and I'll fucking do it again.
uh, and she's like, so she gave me her heart. Or at least a heart.
Doesn't tell her. He doesn't
Oh,
know him.
that's sweet.
Yeah.
And then like referring to Morgan turning her into dust, he goes, "Well, she kind of does that if she doesn't turn you into a raisin."
I
See that
think
was coming.
Molly would have preferred being a raisin.
Take her with you. Take the
Well,
whole damn thing.
Anyway, but she also doesn't want to leave because her best friend Agathar's here. And also, she's like kind of his pet or something. I don't really know. She has a weird understanding of it.
I I think it's simultaneously complicated and not. I haven't really been concerned enough to ask him about it. He seems to have it under wraps.
I would hope so. At any rate, at any rate, big brother, I have to head out.
All right, little sister. You feel weird about giving your big brother that you only recently realized was your big brother about a couple weeks ago a hug?
Sure, you dork. She'll give you a hug.
He's a bit surprised by that answer. He was expecting no, but he reciprocates and hugs her back. And then he says, "Remember, you've got that paired stone. If you ever want to talk to family, I'm here for you."
Yeah, I know. You keep those girls safe, all right? And she'll like tap your swords, and then kind of get like a kind of like freeze up for a second, and then pull away and go. That was weird, but interesting.
I attempt something dumb.
What do you want to do, Morrigan?
I want to sneakily have one of my invisible servants pull her bandana off and reveal her bald spot.
Eh.
Ooh. Okay, carry on.
She's leaving.
Yes, I know. I want one last look at that shiny spot.
I want to punk her one last time.
I won't be
Well-
able to for ages.
You already have sunshine. Wait to get back in the sunlight.
Anyway,
I
You-
am blinded by
you-
the light, the reflection
know
on
the-
the bald spot on the back of your height.
anyway.
You know that bald spot would be a perfect place for mushrooms to grow.
Oh god. Anyway, moving along.
But yeah, so can Soren actually like try to see what just happened there when she tapped the swords that caused her to be like, "Oh, that's weird." Well, he'll probably, you know, what, he'll inquire with the twins later.
Neotal's actually just gonna answer for you. Do you know they have fan fiction of everyone?
Oh, hey, and some of it's pretty good actually.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I would like to imagine Miggy was just like, "So, do you want me to burn the fan fictions of you and Soren, or can we keep those?"
You don't realize how right you are on that one.
I'm hoping what you saw wasn't too bad.
No, it's just weird.
Brother, I'm stuck in the washing machine. Help.
Oh my god. Anyway. Anyway. God damn it. Anyway, she just kind of like just says, don't worry, I mean I don't have any issues with it, I guess.
I can talk with him if you need.
No, it's fine. I mean, that's their hobby. They have so much. Like, I get all they have is time, but like, it's just so. She just kind of like walks away, just like still, ever so mildly shocked, just like so much.
Muttering about the weird hate, relationship between Mori and them is like there's the.
like, and like you roll a perception check if you want, Soren.
And perception, boom. Nope.
Ah, no, you don't get it.
I have a. Well, there's another luck token though.
Do it. Use it.
Do I get advantage on that or?
No, you don't get advantage. You just get to like add points to it.
I know, but I was wondering if since well they wouldn't have known each other this long or for long enough, so yeah, that no advantage. I was thinking like since it's his sister.
No. There's probably something she's muttering under her breath. There's no advantage to that.
What about passive perception? Just kidding.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Sure, you have a passive of 17. You have a passive of 17. It's fine. You kind of hear her say, "There's even some between me and Morgan. Like, how would that even work? Like, she's just so angry and."
Okay, I'm sorry. What was it again?
You muttering, I can't hear you.
Gosh, there's even some between me and Morgan. Like, you wouldn't think it would work that way, but like, she's just so angry and like.
Hold on. So Soren just kind of goes.
She hasn't noticed. She's too invested in just like, what the fuck.
In his mind,
everyone loves a good enemies to lovers art.
Right?
And in his mind, like, or kind of under his breath, as he turns back around to the caravan to the rest of the group, he's just going to go, Migi, curiosity is now poking at my brain. You have to show me that.
Oh. Which iteration and which volume?
None of the really, revealing shite because that's my sister, but just like the synopsis will work.
Oh boy, let's see. We got one where Neatal's dopey charms somehow enthrall Morrigan and make her so overtly jealous that she's trying to get with Rensois that she just kind of like cuts in, and it's just like, no, that's my dorky bunny. I'll date her. And then Rensois is like sad in the corner. And then there's some where like they all three get together, and like we're kind of invested in that plot line. We have like a few volumes dedicated to that. We have some where like Morgan is all like, "Oh, I'm a werewolf and I have a dog and it's a horrible secret." And Neatal's like, "Yo, bitch, I don't care about that. What I love is you." And they like get together and they start smooching and stuff. There's a lot of like were-raven stuff.
Soren casually carrying around the entire encyclopedia of Rule 34.
Yeah, he just kind of like mutters under his breath. God,
Bro has the whole
girls.
fucking archives.
Soren just kind of mutters under his breath. Gods, I love you, girls. And he heads back back towards the party.
What would you do without us, man? And anyone else want to talk to any of the B team before they head out?
He'll say his goodbyes, but he's not gonna talk to anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've said everything I wanted to say.
Okay.
Yeah, just general pleasantries.
Okay.
I
And
do have like a sly one-liner for like Neatal as they leave. It is just like keep the bolt spot clean. But that's about it.
she just narrows her eyes at you. Just kind of like she kind of like does the "I'm watching you" thing, just like
Oh, and be sure to keep yourself nice and dry. Those wet spots tend to cultivate the mushroom.
Morgan always lies. Just out.
I'm gonna try and convince her of this. Can I do that? Can I sow the seeds of doubt?
I will give you a deception check at disadvantage.
All right. I'm gonna take 11 and I'm gonna give her a 2.
Using your powers so fucking much.
My deception is +6, so it's a 17.
Eloise is gonna balance out your portent rolls with her own portent rolls, so you have to roll normally.
She sees me manipulating the fates. It's just like, no, stay out of this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mine.
You have no idea how much I need this.
uh,
Well,
at disadvantage.
Shit.
Okay. Let me
Come on.
let me
Roll crap.
let me see what she gets.
Roll it out.
Is Soren privy to any of this?
I mean, like you literally heard her say it.
He's just gonna be like, Maury, please.
What? I don't get to see her that often. How else will I remain in her memory?
And
Alright.
and every time you see her, you try to torture her
Yes.
because of things that happened months ago.
Yes.
You know,
Fucking.
That's a
Wow.
critical! It's a crit! You're not deceiving her this time! Whoa!
Wow.
Do it again.
Oh, come on!
Fine.
Ladies and
She...
gentlemen, this is exactly what petty looks like.
My sister has betrayed me. No, it's it's whatever. I don't use that. She
Oh, you don't?
She
Okay.
sees through my my chicanery.
Messes with the timeline so much it just creates a rip everyone dies.
She'd rather rip a hole in the space-time continuum than let Neatal succeed this insight.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, so she leaves.
Oh, I had her in the palm of my hand, Soren. Why would you speak up? And you,
in this house.
and betrayed by my very own cousin.
Eloise just
Horrible.
tips her hat to you. See you later, sister. And then she just kind of like heads out.
You will rue
thanks,
this day.
Eloise. Like smiling
You
Soren
will-
just goes, thanks, Eloise.
Just weakly shakes her fist at her like a muppet.
Oh, I'm ruining it already. Alright, and as everyone else leaves, Cecil, turns to you, Agathar, and just gives you a little wave. A little salute wave. See you later, alligator.
Hopefully in a long while, crocodile.
Hey, you got it. And they
He's kind of rolls his eyes a little bit with a smirk.
and they grin back, and that's after that they head out. And guys are kind of like left alone. You bring the cart over to like the place that you want to get it worked on.
Isn't it the bar?
No, like
That's the Zimlake guy, the Roger from
the
Regina.
yeah.
yeah.
You would need to like go to the bar specifically to talk to them about that, but yeah, sure.
I send people to do things for me because I can no longer move
Yeah.
under my own power.
All right then.
I did this particularly because I needed a break and I could use you all to do things for me.
Currently Vani
You want me
is
to take
asleep.
care of dinner?
That is fine. Oh, no, do not worry of dinner. I have that taken care of. She snaps her fingers and things just start getting done by the servants. And you sort of realize Morrigan never really has to cook. She chooses to.
Anna in the background is just like, I would like to help cook.
Ooh,
Oh, my fault. I forgot the voice. Oh yeah, I'd like to help cook, Morrigan.
Okay, no, Anna, come here. Come here, we're fixing that. No,
Please restrain your daughter.
no, it's fine. He just like climbs on Anna, just like goes.
What's
through
wrong
the-
with my voice, father?
I think something got knocked loose. He just kind of fiddles with the rune on the inside.
Nothing
Got
got
a
knocked
Slim
loose
Jim
from
and then
me.
he's suddenly fine.
Nothing got knocked loose from me, father. I'm doing perfectly fine.
There.
They cough up a Slim Jim.
Yeah. They cough up a meat ration.
How did that? Never mind. He puts the vertebra back.
I was
Alright,
attempting
well-
to eat, father, but I discovered I could not.
Might add to that later. That's a separate project. Does that need to happen? That's a different process. Just kind of climbs down. All right. Well, I was gonna run some errands. There's a list of things I want to get taken care of, and then I can be in the cart full time. But am I needed right now?
Yeah, somebody just get a hold of the Regina from Mirzai so I can discuss price on the modifications. It doesn't necessarily have to be you.
All right. Unless anyone objects, that's what Agathar is doing. Renswa, I'd imagine you're just sitting in the cart with Morgan. Soren, you're probably off on adventure. Where are you going to?
Soren wants to go see Enwin for the first time in a month.
Oh my god! Okay. And, lastly, Valen, what are you doing?
Valen will ask Morgan about the loan.
Just looks at you like plain faced, tired eyes. That is what you want to ask about.
I'd much rather get that little shopping spree done sooner than later.
It's over there under one of the ottomans.
Valen will go fetch it and do a sending
like-
to think.
It's like a really heavy sack. He didn't put it in any kind of like extra dimensional shit.
Hey, he's used to that. He'll do a sending.
You do intend to pay me back, yes?
Yes, I do.
Good man.
And he'll do a sending towards Sinclair and be like, in the city, where's your man at?
You'll meet him at the bar. You know the...
Valen will go and to the bar and search for the person, or let them come to him.
Alright, well, you and Agathar are on the same way to the same bar. As for you, Soren, you said you wanted to go see Enwin. Enwin is also probably going to be at the bar as well.
To be honest, yeah.
Alright, so the three of you are just...
Yeah, the guy kind of looks at Valen and just like, shouldn't you be with your sister right now?
I've got some purchases to make.
She'll probably be out for a while. All right, well, you better make it fast. I don't know when she's gonna wake up.
I plan on it.
Mm-hmm. And I'll just say the three of you arrive at the bar with no hassle or harassment. You actually get a few, more than a few different people just kind of like waving at you and kind of going, "Hey, yo, look at that! It's the graduates."
Agatha hitches a ride on Soren because Agatha was at. Wait, no, his speed is halved because he's at second level. So am I okay? I just have to ask because just trying to do. Since I'm second level, but I ignore one level, am I only experiencing the first level exhaustion right now?
Yes.
Okay, so I only have disadvantage, so my speed is still full. Okay.
I mean,
Right,
Soren
never mind
would Soren would still carry you. He wouldn't complain.
I know, but Agathar could skitter scatter by himself.
Alright. Well, and as the three of you arrive at the bar, of course, is a raucous place as normal. There's a lot of people around, some Deepwood college students. You see Enwin is currently in the corner of the room, you know, with a violin that she's currently playing and entertaining people with. She gives Soren a nod on his way in, just like a little nod, as the slightly rounded brown bunny just gives him a smile. Roger is currently serving people with his 4 little cohorts. And and Regina is currently behind the bar, with talking to her little black kobold wife, sending off Conk to go run off and get stuff from the back room. And, of course, you see Orange Cat Calvin handing out muffins to people. He's a lot taller than he normally would be. Looking older.
How old are?
Like, 20s.
What was he before?
Like, 12-ish, but you would remember. But anyone that has taught to him for an extended period of time would understand that it was a aging potion that he drank, a potion of longevity that...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no.
Alright.
It seems if he got that potion removed.
Cool.
Aside from that, I will go with Agathar first.
Cool.
Agathar, do you approach the Regina at the bar?
Yeah, he trots his way up to the bar and climbs up on the seat. Hey, Regina.
Oh, Agathar, how you been, buddy? Heard some stuff happened.
You don't know half of it.
Yeah, my brother said that you had a bit of a time in his bar.
Yeah, that was I will say, my time in Year's Eye was the worst in my life, but also kind of weirdly the best. I kind of got a full plate, so we can talk about it later.
Oh, sure.
But our cart is in desperate need of repairs, and your brother, I believe, works with Zimtech a lot, so we were wondering if we could get his assistance with installing some stuff.
Sure, I can ask him. And she kind of, like, puts a finger to her temple, and this, burst of red energy flickers along her body and into the tips of her fingers before she kind of, like, snaps them. And then after a moment, she she kind of, like, looks up and she nods. Yeah, sure, he can help. He'll actually be through the portal in a minute.
Cool. Our, Percival is kind of down for the count right now, so she would have handled it herself, but she's needing to take some rest.
Understandable. But still, while we're waiting, why don't you catch up with me a little bit? And from there, I'll say the two of you catch up a bit as I flip over to Soren.
And Soren's just kind of like sitting there watching her do her thing, and he thinks about trying to pull out his pan flute and join in, but then he decides against it. He just kind of sits and waits for her to finish.
Okay.
But he is listening and smiling.
Alright. It's a very good performance, and by the time she has finished her set, she hops off the stage as her hat is filled with coins, and she just kind of like gives people a warm smile, a shake of the hand here and there, and a nod as she makes her way through the crowd to where you are. She then hops up onto the chair beside you, gives you a smile. So, how things been recently? I'm happy you wanted to see me again.
I was kind of hoping to continue lessons. It's been damn near a month, if not a month entirely. I'm sorry I've been out of pocket. A lot has happened.
Oh, okay. So you're here for lessons.
Well, I mean, and to talk, catch up. Like I said, it's been a month.
Yeah, sure. Okay. You have been practicing, haven't you?
Oh,
and
of course.
yeah, and she'll kind of like continue that with you for a little bit. Valen.
I've been practicing. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
And you, Valen, as you kind of like sit there in the bar, I'd imagine you're sitting in a corner all edgy like, yeah?
Probably, most likely.
Alright, we can hear the Lincoln Park in the background. And a black-furred tabaxi with green markings on his face kind of like strolls over to your table and takes a seat. Evening to you. Name's Felix Ferdinand, intrepid adventurer. Or intrepid explorer.
We've met before, Felix.
Yes, we have. And I hear that you are in need of some directions to a location.
Yes.
Alright then, well, if you'd be so kind as to follow me, I can take you there.
By your lead, and Valen will follow.
Alright. He'll stand up and you'll stand up with him, and as the two of you leave the bar and start to make your way down the cobblestone streets leading to the exterior of the city, you would notice that you went from the bar with your name to the gate in roughly a minute or two, rather than the 10 to 15 minutes it took you normally.
Interesting.
And once you leave the city itself, miles are crossed in seconds. Like, it's almost as if with each step you take, you took 10 steps instead.
Neat little trick. Hopefully you do the same thing going back.
Well, I'm supposed to escort you back. But, this is a way to kind of like, keep things on the down low,
True enough.
At any rate, we're here. And he kind of like gestures you towards a cabin in the woods that seems fairly well established. And you can see kind of like on your approach that there are other buildings behind it. There's kind of like a couple greenhouses and one that's like a greenhouse, but it seems to be covered entirely with webs.
Alright.
And upon approach toward this cabin, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Alright then. You would also notice that the chimney to this house looks weirdly conical. As if it's made more to catch stuff than it is to, release and vent smoke.
Alright. Valen's just gonna guess that it's a miniature version of the Raincatcher.
That is a guess that you can have.
Valen will begin moving towards the main building then.
Right? And Felix is just going to kind of like lean up against a nearby tree and just chill. He is just a vibe right now. Upon making your way up to the door and opening it to step inside, you step inside a alchemical lab. Lots of various tinctures are being made. You see a lot of plants being grown, and you see a ethereal, like this teal blue line being traced along the upper end of the entire building that is slowly that kind of like feeds down these other metal tubes and slowly drips into other into like catchers of sorts. Like You've been to Hardwood, yeah?
I believe so. Yes, I have.
Yes.
It's been
So
once in the West March.
yes, in Hardwood, they have like these they live up in the trees, right? And the trees have stairs going up. Well, along those stairs going up are these like lines of magic water that are traced up along it that will act as like a sprinkler system to automatically make the stairs go away if someone's trying to invade the place. Similar system here, but different.
Interesting.
And standing in the middle of this area here is your contact, Sinclair. As I grab. Just a second. Let me just enhance that a little bit. You see a tabaxi woman with darkish hair kind of like on top of her head. She is a sphinx tabaxi. So like aside from the hair on her head, there's like just furless all along the rest of her body. With a glowing yellow eye and a replaced eye that's made out of red gemstone that has some light scarring beneath it. And as she turns to, and as she kind of like looks up from her workstation to face you, she just nods. Good. Sorry. Good. You came alone. You have the money, yes?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So, you've interest in my work. What kind of interest and what kind of work are you looking for specifically? Weapons, obviously, but do you have any particular flavors?
Flavors.
As in, are you
Unless
going big game hunting or small game hunting?
a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Okay.
Mo-
Do they have any particular defenses?
you could say golem-like armaments.
Intriguing. So you need penetrative rounds, potentially explosive ordnance. That can be done. She then goes over to a nearby cabinet and she opens it up and she pulls out what look to be corn stalks. And she places them on the table. Cob launchers.
Second. Pull out a pen right quick.
500 gold a pop. She then lifts one up and puts it on her shoulder. Single-use disposable. They launch this large cob of corn at someone, which then proceeds to explode and eviscerate the nearby area with a mixture of fire and shrapnel. It also produces popcorn afterwards that you can consume if you wish.
Interesting.
Any interest?
Let's see what else you got. I'll keep that one in mind. It's good for a large number of groups.
It's also good for heavily armored targets. She'll then move over, she'll then go back to her cabinet and pull out a small pouch that she then places onto the table as well, and she pulls out what looks to be like a needle-like seed, and she says, piercing seeds. They ignore armor. as long as you can hit the target, they will pierce through whatever armor they have, provided it's not adamantine grade.
Shad, remind me again, the Caligrand's armor was similar to adamantine, right?
It did not have the adamantine property.
Alright. How much do those ones run for?
Considering how they ignore considering how they ignore conventional armors, I'm gonna put the price at 120 gold pieces per shot.
Calculator for this shit.
I also have another interesting seed that I've actually been working on. I call it a leeching seed. She then pulls out another satchel and puts it on the desk before pulling out a red seed that is like that's like ovaline in shape. This particular one, whenever you shoot it, it will form a tether to you. And then, well, it'll suck the blood from whatever it hits and siphon that back to you. 150 gold pieces per shot. Granted, of course, the target has to be able to bleed for this to work. Of course, I also have your standard array of Vitrium-based Floratech ammunitions.
Oh, shit. I know I was forgetting to open up something. I need that.
Oh.
Yes.
Didn't mean to show that to people.
Thank you.
Of course, the prices are reduced because I can mass manufacture them, and I don't care that I can mass manufacture them. The reason the others are so expensive is because, well, they're a bit more, experimental. What she means by everything else being cheaper, knock off like 50% of the price from each of the particular items. So, for example, a Vine Pup is like 100 gold versus 200.
Alright.
And also increase the DC from 15 to 18 on each of those.
Woof.
This is her specialty. She is a weapons manufacturer. I have a few other items of interest as well.
Yes, you mentioned something about a launcher specially made from you.
Yes, you said that you were... I believe you stated you were dissatisfied with the normal slingshots, yes?
Yes.
And why is that?
Range, mostly.
Range, mostly.
Dealing with things that can retaliate from 500 feet is quite outside a normal sling's range.
Fair. True. Well then, I am proud to show you the latest in Flora technology. She will pull out from another cabinet what appears to be a gauntlet of sorts. This is a launcher gauntlet. It is the more advanced iteration of a slingshot. It also works whenever you punch someone as well. You discharge whatever shot happens to be loaded in at the time. The range on this is 150, 500.
And how much does that one run for?
Considering how this is a +2 variant, it will run you 1,500 gold pieces. No, wait, scratch that. This is a specialty item. 4,000.
What stat would this take, Shad?
It would take, well, depends. Are you asking her to be more to have it be more dex focused or more strength focused? Because that will also change the price.
Strength focused. My dex is not there.
Okay, then that will make it 5,000. But she can tweak it and modify it to where it can be strength based.
Alright. Shit, where the hell did I put that? Alright, so...
Also, keep in mind you can load up, and as she will say, you can load up to 10. You can load up to 10 seeds into this thing, but they always discharge in sequence. I also have another type, and she will pull out another seed that seems to have, like, you know, the little helicopter seeds.
Yes.
Same basic concept, but as she will describe, this one will rotate through the air and go further distances. Your max range will be your minimum range when you use these. For the low price of 100 gold per shot. And I'll give you, like, damage associated values with them after you buy them.
Alright.
Because either you're interested in the effect or you're not.
Yeah.
And if you are done asking for more information and stuff, then I can just leave you to do math.
Yeah. I'm done with the information. I'm just doing math now.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Although I should probably tell you the damage of the cob launcher, because that actually is relevant to the price.
Yeah, 500 a pop is...
Pretty heckin' expensive.
For a single-use weapon.
Yeah. The gauntlet is a non-attunement, correct?
Nope. Why would it be?
I'm just double checking.
It also
It's
has...
Floritex.
It also... Yeah, it's Floratech. It also has the bonus action effect of hitting someone with a marking shot as well. There you go.
Alright.
Woo!
Oh, I might end up burning all 5,000 of this gold.
This is the big weapons dealer.
It's not like this is checks notes, a black arms dealer.
I mean, no, she looks on a level. Look at her portrait. Doesn't she look like such a trustworthy individual?
She definitely has a legitimate business.
It is a legitimate business.
Yeah, 100%.
She also sells your basic potions and alchemical tinctures as well.
See, exactly. She's a pharmacist. She's a pharmacist.
Does
I
she?
was literally about to make a joke. It was just like, yeah, it's a pharmaceutical. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Does
The
she
pharmaceuticist.
What were you trying to say, Valen?
Uh,
Sorry.
the gels. Does she also sell those?
The gels? Oh,
Yeah, look
yes.
at
Yes,
it.
she does. Yes, she does.
All right, so she sells everything on this list essentially.
Yes.
All right, sounds good.
And like I said, you can have the price on all those items.
All right.
And minor aside, you can stack those gels.
Interesting.
It takes you multiple rounds to do it, but you can stack them. Aside from that, if there are any other interesting things that I think of, or that I remember, I'll throw them at you in chat.
Yep.
Aside from that, Agathar, after a little bit, Regina does come through the portal to the door, to the bar with no name, and kind of like gives you a very weary smile of, "Oh yeah, you again."
Yeah, Agatha gives him a genuine smile. Hey, good to see you.
Oh, good. You're not angry at me.
Why would I be angry?
I don't know. I had to kick your group out.
Oh, I mean, let's be honest. We were being hunted, so I mean, it's understandable. At least I'm not angry.
Okay.
How are the goblins?
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, we can walk and talk here, but how is everything?
Uh, shit's kind of fucked, yo.
Yeah.
We had an influx of refugees into the bar, but I mean, we have the space for it in the caves and so on and so forth. The goblins are kind of getting along with them.
I bet that's a chore to keep him in line, though.
A little bit. Stuff keeps going missing, but it's okay. I'm able to fix it for him easily enough. So you wanted to call me here about some Zimtech?
Yeah, let's get you to the cart. Morgan wants, Percival wants to speak with you. I'm just kind of the messenger.
Sure, I can aid with that at the very least. Just do keep in mind that any work I have to do is gonna be a bit longer because I also have my bar to run.
Yeah,
If
no,
I'm
for sure.
if I'm not there, the goblins tend to steal more.
I 100%. I understand. We'll be kind of. I think we'll be. How was the term? Sitting here comfy for a little bit, so we have some time to kill.
Okay. Well, go ahead and lead the way. I'm on a bit of a timetable here.
Yeah. He he's. See you later, Regina, and he will hop off the the seat, and then he will kind of pitter patter to the cart.
Barkeeper Regina will just kind of smirk and go, "Which one of us? Me or my brother?"
Oh, you. He points at her. I'll see you later.
Oh well, ta-ta, I guess. Her brother just gives her a look of like, "Hey, stop that." What? It's just a little fun. And then, like, the two of you leave. And flipping over to Soren, you and Enwin catch up, and she, like, how much do you tell her about?
Most of it. Basically as much as he has time for, like all of the how Mirzai should be getting into a better position than it used to be in. Like the people will hopefully, no, would like it is hoped that the people will be in a much better position soon. But like a lot happened. He's also going to just kind of like share that a lot was revealed about himself, and she's probably already noticed the eyes,
Yes, she has. She keeps staring into them.
The funny thing is, I don't think anyone's told Soren yet. So,
No.
so he's just gonna be like, "Is something on my face?"
No, your eyes are different.
He just blinks and goes, "Are they?"
Yeah, they're snake slits. Serpentine like.
He he looks for something reflective to like
She'll just hand you a
look at.
mirror.
He takes it and looks at it, and then just like kind of like his head jerks back a little bit, and then he goes, "Oh, that's new."
How new?
Well, as far as I know, like in the last day, and he's going to like start digging under his fur to take a look at other things, and he himself has probably noticed that his skin is pale and it has like dark veins on it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's going to kind of do that and say, well, that's probably related to this. I did something that probably wasn't the smartest thing I've ever done, but in the end, it's benefited me.
Oh. You went, skill hunting.
Eh, I guess you could put it that way.
I understand.
I had a bit of a hard time in the puzzle tower, and I'm not sure if you noticed, but I died in there a lot. And
Well, people tend to die a lot in that tower, she says with quotation marks.
but you remember everything when you do. And well, my very first death that I've ever suffered was in that tower. And there were many on top of it in every single floor, and the most prominent one was that of poison. And it kind of gave me a fear that I needed to overcome if I were to be a reliable frontline fighter. So
Huh.
with the help of somebody, he just takes a big swig of his water that he's got there and just puts it on and goes, I had someone stick a black venom stinger in my chest and just let it go at me heart for about 4 weeks. And he just shrugs and smiles.
She spits out her
And
drink.
and as he's smiling, she can probably notice his fangs too.
You have serpent fangs too!
Oh right, yeah. That's
I forgot
yeah,
about that too.
that's a thing. That's how that happened too.
Gosh. Wow, those are some weird feelings I have.
Are they at least pleasant?
Uh, uh, roll insight.
Oh.
Well, he was outright asking her, but 24.
Oh, yo.
She said, she's like, moving on to the next topic. She changed topics because she's low key into the fangs.
You know, she's a Vitri, that makes sense.
His
She's just like in her head, don't let him know it's hot. Don't let him know it's hot. Don't let him know it's hot. So it's like, so what have you been up to doing right now?
Not me, I would hope.
What other hot things are doing? I mean,
But I know, like she's currently in the middle of straight panic. She's sitting there like, Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry.
but Soren can pick this up, right?
It's like, don't imagine it's like, Don't imagine the fangs. Don't imagine the fangs. Don't imagine the fangs. Fuck, that's making me imagine the fangs more. This was a
No!
terrible idea.
Don't bite me, please! Said with a blushing face.
Hey, Dari, write this down. Write this down.
Anyway, with a 24, no, Soren totally doesn't get all that with a 24 to insight.
So his eyes are kind of gonna narrow, and he's gonna hold up a finger and say, "All right, hold it, wait. I think your training me earlier is helping me out here," he says with a wry grin.
How's flute training helping here?
No, not the flute training. You were training me to try and pick up, signals of interest.
Oh, yeah. uh,
Shit.
have you got yourself a girlfriend or something? She says, just kind of like, tucking hair behind her ear.
No, not girlfriend, boyfriend, but
Oh. Oh. Ugh.
eh?
No, not because of that, but like, I didn't know you were gay.
Internally, damn it, why are all the hot ones gay?
Yes, exactly.
The men always.
Every time.
She's,
He-
but I know she's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know that you were gay. Like, nothing wrong with that at all, but I'm thinking about, like, earlier interactions I had with you, and I'm just kind of like, yeesh, I thought I was a creep or something like that.
he kind of smiles as she mentions that, and he says, "Oh no, I've always been into girls. The interest in men was something that came up recently. I am
Oh.
bi."
Oh. Well, congratulations on your partnership, though.
Operation Bite Me Daddy is back on.
No, he's taken.
Tell me there's a chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I like those odds.
He then kind of slyly smiles and leans over and says, "But the other interesting thing about my current relationship is that it's a polycule. He currently has someone else he's interested in, as well as me. We've shared the room, but never really done anything too, intimate or anything like that. And I'm
Oh.
pretty. I don't know if. Not yet. This only started maybe a couple days ago, but again, it's one of those multi-partner kind of things, and I've been curious to see what that's like myself. I haven't
I'm also
really.
sorry. Sorry.
He says it's not really something I ever decided on trying before until recently. And he just kind of leaves it at there. No, leaves it at that while
She's
just smiling at her.
she's like, oh dear. Well, that's good for you. That's interesting. What other prospects do you have?
He leans back in his seat and crosses his legs, and he says, "Well, one. There's this one young lady that has caught my eye and has for a while. I don't I don't really think I've ever thought that I'd have a chance with her. She's been teaching me a lot, however."
Oh, I'll bet she probably has.
I Things like,
She gets a little
uh,
forlorn looking.
he continues, she's taught me a bit, and it's helped me out in a lot of ways. One of those things being Now, one of those things being how to detect signals from being completely oblivious from them. I've been able to catch a few, and she's
You have
even
another
take.
one? You have another girl teaching you that?
He narrows his eyes and says, "Well, I was about to say that this one's also teaching me how to play the pan flute."
Then why'd you
I
come
just
back to me?
could I get you to roll a perception check? No, I'm just kidding. he, he's he's going to say he's going to kind of like lean into her and say, "What? Why indeed? I didn't know you were interested in me, though. So that's kind of why I was kind of holding back."
She rolls insight. Oh, and when you precious bean. She's just like, I don't know why either. Are you here just to kind of fuck with me? Because I'm not skinny or pretty?
Annie, did you honestly not understand the signal that you're teaching me how to pick these up? And he just kind of like holds his hands over like this, like in this gesture. You're teaching me how to look. Annie, I like you a lot.
Yeah, but only as a friend. I know it's kind of par for the course here.
Annie, let me allow me to rephrase it. I like you a lot.
As a friend.
Well, these kind of relationships generally start with friendships, don't they?
Oh, so you're actually you are actually into me, like you want to date and stuff.
He smiles and he kind of just like boops her on the nose and goes, "Now you're getting it."
Hey, cut that out, okay?
The
I
fucking Riz.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should, you know what? I should probably. Agathar is in the polycule. I should probably check with him to make sure that he's okay with me taking multiple partners.
You know what? That's typically the way things go in those kinds of relationships. But at the same time, I would also say that if he's not, that you might want to leave because that's not really a reciprocative relationship.
I
But that's just
understand
me.
that. I understand that. Is Agathar still there? Or is Agathar still there at the point, or?
Oh, he's left.
No, yeah, he went back to the cart with well, he swung by the cart with Regina.
Okay, he doesn't have any way of contacting Agathar.
Not
like,
right now.
hey, it's like, hey, Anwen, could you do me a favor and cast sending on Agathar just to ask him if he's in the...
Date your boyfriend.
Sure, I can do that.
He's not gonna say that.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't say that. No.
Hey, Agathar, can I take your boyfriend to the bone zone? It's just like he's not a necromancer, but sure.
But he uh how does he want to handle this? Like, would I guess the question here would be, would Soren have gotten any idea of, like, from his interactions with Agathar since the tying of that knot? Would Soren have gotten any hints that Agathar would not want him?
I mean, this is also Agathar that we're talking about.
I would
So
say it hasn't really come up in conversation that much. It's more
yeah,
just
it
like,
hasn't come up.
it's more just like you make your own decisions, King.
Yeah, we haven't like you and Agathar haven't like spoken it, like confirmed it, but it's probably safe to say that he would be cool with it. But then again, he might throw you a curveball. So,
Just might. He's really good at those.
mhm.
he's going to. So he's going to.
Sorry, the cart is outside, right?
It's like near the entrance of, like, it's not like outside the bar. It's just like in the city.
Okay.
It's like a little. It's
not
a
that far.
small walk away.
Okay, all right. I wasn't sure how close it was. All right, sorry about that, Saren. Just wanted to see
That's
if
all right.
you would wanted to run out to get him.
I like, and come to think of it, Soren probably would have asked Agathar before going in here because this was actually one of his intentions was to.
I'll let you have that conversation as if you had it before you walked in here.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yep, some more something.
Yep, boy. What?
Okay, moving along. The two of you are walking around outside. You're walking to the bar. Soren, what do you say to him?
Soren says, "Oh, hey Aggie, I was going in to see me teacher, but just quick question, if you have a second.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
So we're together, right? That ain't the question. That ain't the question. That ain't the question. Just more, solidifying that. Is it so? Would it be okay? Like, I don't even know how to fucking ask this. How do you feel about me having multiple partners as well?
Oh, that's fine, I guess. I mean, that wouldn't really be fair if, you were subjected for me having multiple partners, so it's only fair, and it's, don't forget about me. That's all I, can ask, but that's fine. I was gonna read up on that kind of stuff anyway, but yeah, if you have someone in mind, go for it. If they make you happy.
Aggie, as if I could forget about you.
I live with you.
Why do you think I try so hard?
So what was it I called you about 2 nights ago?
He's immediately turns bright red, looks to see if Valen is nearby.
He is.
Yeah, you don't need to bring that up.
No.
I definitely remember.
No, you should bring it up, please.
Please. I don't need to go through that emotion again.
Do it, Soren. It was cute.
So Soren goes, "Hey, give me a second," and he just says, "You know what's funny? I've started to really tap into me capabilities as a transmutation linchpin, and it turns out I'm also very good at transmuting blueberry muffins to strawberry muffins." As he turns and walks to the bar.
You say that, he turns to sprint inside the bar and slams his face against the door. And he just desperately tries to get away, bright red.
Soy Fang just kind of like gives a heh, and then she disappears.
He'll twitch.
And that's when Soren just like picks him up by like the scruff and sits him down on his shoulder, and that's when they walk in.
Yeah. There's a cobalt snout indented in the door.
Does Valen have a reaction to that, or is he just kind of still brooding?
Nah, he's more of trying to figure out what happened. Like,
he was just so distracted.
Why is
I gotta slam his face into the door.
well, why is there another hole in my memory?
You're welcome. I put that one there, and you'll like it.
At any rate, so yeah. Snap back to reality. And one's now floating.
So yes, another wish spell is cast, and Soren is able to have that conversation with Aggie before the.
Anyway, and as you're kind of like, well, I mean, you got to get permission first, and she's like, yeah, we should do that, and he's like, good thing I already did, and she's like,
amazing.
And he's smiling so wide to show his fangs off because apparently she's into that shit.
oh my god, this girl never stood a chance. What has she made Soren become? He is now the Rizzler.
Yeah,
Who
for real.
need-
Being with Agathar just suddenly awoken something in Soren.
And well, oh well, it's not over yet. Well, like, what's her current reaction to that?
She
He still has
is
to learn the smolder.
she is blushing. Like, she is, like, normally she's confident to a degree, but she's like in this current moment, you kind of see that she has a lot of insecurity when it comes to, like, her own self-image and her own self-worth. Because she is chubby, as some might say. And while there's nothing inherently wrong with that at all, like, it's still a self-esteem issue that she has, that she's always had. So it's like that confident veneer that she usually has is just kind of like not there, as she's just like, like, you know, she doesn't really know how to handle it per se.
So as she's kind of there, just being like, he then goes, "Oh, that's right. There's something I told you about that you said you'd want to see." And he digs into his pocket and pulls out the choker.
What? Uh, uh, is that for me?
Well, if you want to be male for a little bit, sure. I can let you borrow it.
Shad tried to yelp, but he peeked immediately.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a
You peeked again?
it is a yip.
Yes.
Yips are universal.
So Soren, while she's there like that, and his face is so close to hers, he backs away, and his eyes narrow, and he shakes his head. He goes, "What's happened to me? I never used to be this. I never used to be this much."
She pulls out a fan, has to fan herself, just like, I don't know either. I don't know either.
Like, Migi and Hidari are just in like dark cloaks, like, yes, yes.
Rituals are working.
Here's the answer.
The rituals are working. We are proceeding with the plan.
In fact, hey Soren, Bubby,
Yes.
you have achieved a new level of resonance with your weapons.
Yeah, you can feel when a new volume is finished, and they finished 5 of them right now.
All it took was risen up a girl.
all it took was you rizzing up a girl and turning a kobold into a strawberry muffin.
Holy fucking shit.
Migi's just writing in her. Migi's just scribbling on the page. Operation Uwu is a success.
It turns out Soren was the Archmage level threat all along.
No. You see, what's happening is Migi is digging through the fanfics, just like, wait a minute, I recognize that line. The prophecy is fulfilled.
It's called Operation Bunui.
Bunui.
But yeah, so Soren's like, after saying that, he shakes his head, then looks really worried at Edwin and goes, "Is that a little much? Am I laying it on too thick?"
It's thick. It's
Gotta hope you're thick. What?
It's fine. It's more than fine. I'm just not used to this kind of attention. Your fangs are just there. And also there was the choker, and then you were just like so close, and like, gosh, I'm so basic looking, and you're like, do you know how stacked you look?
I mean, is stacked a thing men can be?
Yes.
I thought that was only a reference to women. And
do you see your muscles? They're just there.
Aye, they are.
and they're also fake.
What do you mean they're fake?
As in you have a 27 strength because of your belt to giant strength. It was a
I
joke.
thought that didn't follow through. I thought he still looked like he had a 14 strength.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, then never mind.
Yeah, but he's still pretty cut.
Yeah, he's still cut.
It's those dex muscles.
Yeah. It's like she's like, and you're muscular and you're like so handsome and you already have a boyfriend and like just I'm sorry, I like you would expect that a woman of my particular field of study would, be more used to stuff like this, but like, you're like the first guy to ever show interest in me.
This gets a look of sadness in his face as he just says, "That's really sad, honestly, because what I see in front of me is a wonderful, smart, caring, kind woman who gave this rube, who knew almost nothing of civilization because he's been traveling so many years, you gave him a chance, and you're still giving him a chance to this day, even when he's been away for so long."
I mean, we gotta have hope and stuff, and
Right.
like,
Sorry, go ahead.
and like, just I, eh, I, I guess it's one thing to hope, but another thing for it to actually happen.
He smiles at that and says, "Do you want to go somewhere nice? Just hang out and talk?"
That would make me very happy. Maybe you'll get
Have a
to
full conversation.
play some flute for me.
Well, I can't guarantee I'll be as good as you, but I'd be willing to give it a try.
I think you'll do just fine. And with that, the two of you, stand up and head off to a fancy dancy restaurant and stuff. And you have a wonderful day. A wonderful little date.
The most expensive restaurant because Soren is fucking loaded.
Hell yeah, brother. But you know what's funny about Vitrium? Food is in abundance here, so the most expensive restaurant is actually just like
A McDonald's.
it's like 10 gold. Well, no, not even that. Jeez, I forget. Like a gold is like a whole person's salary. No, it's literally just 1 gold
God damn.
for like a full meal at a fancy dancy diner is 1 gold per person. And it's a lot of food too. Like you get a lot of bang for your buck. Anyway, moving along at the speed of sound. I'm gonna go over to Agathar as he arrives at the cart with Regina.
All right, let me run inside so you can get permission to look in, and you probably have to look into the internals of the cart or whatever. So I'll run in, give you permission to see, and then I'll walk you in.
All right.
And
Sure thing.
He will pitter patter inside. And is Morgan in the living room area, or did they
Yeah,
move to their room?
I think she's waiting here because she's waiting on you.
Gotcha. All right.
She's-
Regina's here. You want to give them access to the cart?
She just lifts her hands up. They have to be inside, but yes.
Okay. He kind of just reopens the door. All right, come on in.
Regina steps inside and looks
Yeah.
around. Whenever he's actually able to see, he looks around. Oh, this is a very lovely place you have here.
Yes, painstakingly enchanted by myself and many of the talented individuals.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
You got this. I got stuff to do, and he runs away.
Do you happen to know where the do you know where all of your Zimlight is? I'd like to see what you have.
Yes, but is Renswa still with me?
Yeah, she's like you're in her lap.
Do you mind, I don't know if I can walk for very long on my own.
Wherever you need me to take you, I shall carry you.
Well, let's start in the basement where the boulder is.
Both me and my papoose.
Oh, shit. Agathar's gonna circle back. It's like, hey, can you save? I don't know when we're depositing the Zimlight stuff, but can you save like a good chunk of gravitum for me? I got plans for it.
Make a notation of it.
Sure.
Thank you. He runs away again.
All right.
We head downstairs and we look at this towering boulder of Zimlight.
He just looks at it like, oh shit, you have a lot.
Yeah. Yes, we do. And I have quite the order for you and quite the payment as well.
Mm-hmm. How much are you paying?
How much Zimlight do you want? Or if you want gold, I can do that as well.
Oh, so you're offering to pay me in Zimlight.
I am offering to pay you in either gold or Zimlight, your preference.
Alright, fair enough. Looking at what you have here, it seems if you have a surplus of crescendium and calibrum and calibrum with a bit of infernium and gravitum and not a lot of severum, so that'll limit what I can do with it all. What are you trying to do?
The source of the enchantment is too weak to sustain the flight enchantment that was recently added. It needs to be bolstered to a point where it can hold itself aloft indefinitely.
Hmm. Even with the amount of Zimlight you have here, that's going to be a tough order, because I don't think you have, like, it'll take a lot of gravitum, but you don't have a lot of gravitum in general.
And you said tough, so not impossible. What is the likelihood you can do it?
Well, I mean, I could, like, how long are your flight capabilities right now?
An hour.
An hour?
unfortunately.
I could
The
maybe...
enchantment is good. It is just the source is weak.
Yeah, I understand the enchantment's good and your power source is weak, but in order to upgrade your power source, that is going to require a very particular kind of Zimlight, because I'm not sure... Like, it depends on what you're trying to power, is what's going to take that kind of Zimlight. Like, for example, what kind of magic fuels the flight capabilities?
I suppose it was sort of piggybacked onto the anchor that was installed initially.
It would be transmutation.
Yes, it's transmutation magic.
Okay, then that would require Severum, which we don't have a lot of. We have a very minuscule amount of. I think with as much Severum as we have in this boulder here, I could maybe extend the flight duration by a couple hours.
No worries, I need indefinite. I need to soar through the sky.
Yeah, and I understand soaring through the sky. I suppose I could maybe combine the gravitum and the severum to kind of like make like a multi-layered enchantment. The gravitum would kind of like give you a levitation effect, and then the severum would enhance the flight capabilities, and then you could kind of just like putter along through the air. It wouldn't be like indefinite flight. You wouldn't be able to move in some cases because of engine power, and indefinite flight is...
I can tinker and create propellers and things to give us thrust. We just need to be in the air.
I don't think I can keep you in the air forever with what Zimlight you have.
Did you make it days instead of a couple of hours? Hours cannot cut it.
Well, it depends on how long you want the uptick time to be.
It inclines that there is a downtick.
Yes. Basically, the longer you're going to stay in the air, the longer it will take for it to recharge afterwards. So, for example, and this is not exact math over here because I don't have the exact measurements of how much Zimlight you have here, but let's say, for example, you want to stay in the air for a day. A full day, a full 24 hours of airtime, of flying around and doing whatever you want. That would then require a downtime of a week afterwards of no flight.
Jeez. Looks at the giant boulder of Zimlight.
Like I said, it's not an exact science. I don't know if that's for sure what would be the exact math on it, but that's just like me ballparking things.
You can't, like, create the enchantment and then just feed a source of power into it to keep it going?
That's not necessarily how Zimlight works. Zimlight is very finicky. However,
Zimlight.
However, with the crescendium you have here, I can actually make this place a more of a respite style place. You know elves, right? How they can like meditate for 4 hours and it's like, ooh, I'm well rested again.
Yes.
I can do that, probably, with the amount of crescendium we have here. Crescendium is is used for recovery and for refunding and so on and so forth, for resting and so on and so forth, for healing and whatnot. That's what I can do with your crescendium. With the ch-ldr-n, I can actually upgrade your navigation systems to make it more fine-tuned, some might say. And with the infernium, I can give you more defensive measures. For example, how would you like to be able to throw a fireball with your cart?
I can throw a fireball with my hand.
Yes, but this is from the cart and not from your hands. It doesn't use your own personal resources. Not to mention it can just throw the fireball and you can throw your own fireball afterwards, double fireballing.
I suppose that wouldn't be terribly out of the realm of, but if I had a choice in the matter, I would bolster its ability to escape and defend and block incoming damage. I don't see the caravan being terribly good at dealing damage. Maybe bolstering it so I can battering ram us through blockades and things of that matter. The more offensive I make this thing, the more I'm going to feel the need to use it in an offensive way, and I do not wish to see my home turned into a war wagon.
Fair enough there. If you want it to be more defensive, then I can do that with the ch-ldr-n here. I can enhance its dodging capabilities. Like this thing can dodge, right?
It's got legs.
Okay, then it can dodge. I can increase its awareness of the place around it. But that's really about the limitation of it.
That can resist nullifying projectiles that seem to just want to ignore all of the garbage.
Increasing the amount of damage it can take from a single hit before it actually takes it. I can maybe do that. I'm not sure if I would need if I'd need more crescendium for that, or if I need more infernium for.
I mean, you have the supplies here. Take stock, do some research. I am down for half a week, and
yeah, well, whatever
the largest rush.
Whatever upgrades you guys want me to add to this, it will it's gonna take multiple weeks for at least one of them.
He just cringes.
Look, I'm sorry. It depends on what exactly it is. If it's like there's a lot of Zimlight here. First of all, I have to catalog how much Zimlight you have. I have to then weigh it, measure it, and then I have to separate the actual Zimlight from the shale that tends to grow along with the Zimlight. I then have to grade it, and then I have to sort it by grade because, for all I know, this is a bunch of shell grade that you have right here, and none of it is engine or component grade, which is what I would also need to then make the components.
This is all growing next to the forge. I would certainly hope it isn't crop.
Well, I'd hope it has good quality grade here. I'd hope it has good quality grading here, but like I'm saying, I'm just trying to give you an idea as to how much work it is to separate a boulder of the shit. Like,
Fair.
it isn't just a simple matter of, oh, I'm gonna rip off a chunk and just start hammering into the walls.
I wasn't assuming that. I had high hopes. That's all.
Hey, look,
Mostly for the flight.
I know, and I understand. Infinite flight is just awesome, okay? But like, it's a big ass cart.
The Dead Lords have huge yachts that just float through the air.
No, they don't.
Oh, well, they did in the West March.
I mean, that was before. Oh God, what was the name of that country that Victor ran?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah,
Fair.
it got rippled out, so
Boo!
doesn't exist.
Get retconned.
Sad. Unequivocally sad. Well, see, what if we did something to just make it buoyant? I can tinker and make a way to give it thrust.
Well, like I said, the buoyancy is going to be a bit easier to do because of the amount of gravitum you have here, as well as Infernium. Like I said, I can extend the flight capabilities, and I can make it levitate for a time as well, and you can kind of like combine the two together to make it less strenuous as a whole. But it's still going to be limited. If you can give yourself thrust, then you can probably float along with the levitation bit.
Is that going to give us more time in the air?
It should give you more time in the air.
Alright, we'll go that route and start drawing up plans for gear fans and propellers.
Okay. Like I said, I'm sorry. At the end of the day, this is a lot of Zimlight, and I can do a good chunk of change with it, but
There's one thing I need, besides all of this. I need the capabilities of generating a fog bank. Something that will last a good long time.
a fog bank for cloud cover, I would assume.
Essentially,
Okay.
to make it more difficult to spot us in the air.
All right. I'll see what I can do. I'm not sure what kind of material that would take, but I can maybe do that. Considering how fog cloud's like a first level spell, I can probably do something similar to that and make it like a bit longer than a minute.
I would hope.
I mean, I would hope too.
Well, I can give you access to the caravan and allow you whatever you need to do your work. And then hit me with an estimate of what you think it will cost and the time required.
All right, and I'll get back to you on that in a little bit. Also, do keep in mind that I do have my bar to manage, because if I'm not there, the goblins will steal shit.
What if I find you a what's the word? Substitute.
A substitute. Probably wouldn't work that well.
Why? You can't find someone with a bleeding heart to keep your goblins from killing each other and stealing things?
They don't kill each other, they just steal from patrons.
Right. Just saying, if I could. Would you get this done faster?
Who do you have in mind?
I have to make some calls. But I can get back to you, and then you can give me your yes or no on who I find.
Sure. I'll do that.
She kind of gives like the double thumbs up as her hands are kind of wobbling.
Nah, you should probably get some rest. Wish spells are strenuous for a reason.
How did you know I cast wish?
I've seen the after effects of it.
Yeah, just like pulling something out of his butt. Right.
I'm just saying.
Well, thank you for your consideration. I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, and I'll leave you to it as well. Mind if I take this with me?
What?
The boulder.
Blink, blink. How are you intending to move the boulder?
He pulls out his portable hole.
There's like a look on her face of like she knows that the majority of the Rogers are trustworthy, but there's just like the goblin brain going like, no, mine, no take.
They're precious.
He then pulls out a sheet of paper that seems to glint with magic, and he says, "Look, I understand, but here, let me alleviate your fears." And he drafts a contract for you, a magically binding one, and he signs his name at the very bottom. Basically, what it says, and you don't need to roll an investigation on this because it's very clearly worded, is I'm taking this Zimlight with me to study it, to break it down, and to then basically grade it and use it, and whatever I don't use to upgrade your cart, I'm going to put back in whatever room you want it to go into.
Fantastic. All right. I reach out and wobbly like sign my name with a big old X. That's
Alright.
as good as it's going to get from me today.
That's fine. It still works, and he'll roll it up and put it into a bag of holding on his hip, and then he'll flip out the portable hole just to the left of the big boulder, and then get on the other side before kind of like reaching into his bag, pulling out a potion, drinking it, and then kind of like getting up beside it, and then just shoving it into the hole.
Bud.
What?
That's the sound it makes when it hits the bottom of
Oh,
the
yeah.
hole.
Just doom! The whole cart shakes a little bit.
No, it doesn't. It falls into an extra dimensional space.
Aw, let me have my fun with it. Anyway, he then flips up the hole and rolls it up and pockets it. Alright. I have an hour left on this potion, so I'm gonna use that hour to break this thing down.
Good luck.
I'll need it.
We lost
Lost
Francois.
Francois.
I am now on the floor.
No!
They went full offline.
I think their
Uh-oh.
internet died.
Yeah,
Hope so.
their internet was being a little spotty earlier.
Oh,
This is a
Yeah.
sad time indeed.
Omega.
I am escorted upstairs, and I rest with Francois.
Okay.
I was hoping to have a conversation with Valen before the end of the
I
episode.
I have an ending for this episode. I don't think we're gonna be able to get to that. So Valen, I have noted how much you have purchased.
Yes.
It's a lot.
I gave him 50,000.
I'm surprised you don't have more cob launchers.
I know. I'm
Like
just
a
like.
corn
I'm-
cob launcher?
Yeah, they are
Yep.
corn
Yep.
cob launchers.
Yeah.
Fuck, Shad.
And they
Straight,
become
straight,
popcorn.
straight out of Plants vs Zombies.
You
And
know
they
what?
become popcorn.
Also, I will
Too.
I will note on the cob launcher specifically, it will ignore damage threshold 10.
Damn it! All right, I'll update.
It is
Yeah.
a weapon designed very specifically to fuck armor and hit big targets.
That's 4. So
And Valen,
there. That is accurate too.
oh
Yeah.
boy, okay, 32 grand spent.
I'm gonna need item.
Would you
stats on
like
all those?
Would you like a 1,000 gold bag of holding for it all to go in? Smile.
That reminds
This
me of a story that I was-
this particular bag of holding, the way it will function, it functions like a handy haversack. Whatever you want to pull out of it is just right there at the top.
that kind of reminds me of this store that I went to earlier this week. That was like, "Would you like a bag for that? It's only 10 cents more." Like, are you serious? You're
It's like
charging me for the
Aldi.
bag.
Aldi
You know
does
what?
that.
Valen does not have a bag of holding, so this will actually come in handy.
Hell yeah. Mark it up.
Funny enough, neither does Soren, but he doesn't have a whole lot.
Spend
Va-
that money like money ain't shit. Woo woo!
Valen's entire repertoire is just out in the open. All of his reagents and all that. So I'd
Now
say
you tell me.
Anyway, so yeah, Felix, as you kind of like make your purchases, Sinclair just gives you a small nod. Good, thank you. Your business is appreciated. You can return anytime.
I plan on it.
Just inform me before doing so.
I will.
Felix will now blindfold you and lead you away.
Oh, now he decides to blindfold me.
Well, you didn't really get much of the trip there because you were stepping so fast.
I mean, Outlander?
No.
Nah.
And then you leave. Felix puts a blindfold on you and says, "Sorry, buddy."
Stop.
Now, kindly forget the way here, and you feel him step with you a couple times before he stops, and he pulls the blindfold off you, and you're in front of Deepwood again.
I guess that. Hopefully, these will make useful impact against Caligrin's forces.
Hopefully. If any of them don't, then just let us know, I guess. Anyway, see ya! I'm off to go adventuring again. And then he starts to walk away and just disappears in the distance very quickly.
Shad's going to be busy writing a lot of words.
And Valen, Bobby,
Yes.
as you turn to go back to Deepwood, you feel a presence near you. And you hear a small laugh, a little well. Valen, my young prodigy. Looks like I found you again. And as you turn around, Valen, you are face to face with Lutz. End of session.
I'm gonna need to update my character sheet ASAP.
Face to face what? Because you cut out on my end.
Face to face with Lucas, the Archmage of Enchantment.
Okay, that's what I figured. But you cut out when you said it. I'm like, I swear to God, it's Lucas, isn't it?
I wish to save his sister, no time to enjoy it. Fuck you.
Well, here's the funny thing.
It's a hard knock life
Bye.
For us. What a lovely thing.
God
Yeah.
damn it. Can't have shit fit for you.
Alright. Agathar, say goodbye to the people.
Saint, I hope you weren't attached to Valen.
Don't worry, I had some fun things in mind.
Oh,
Alright. Morgan, say goodbye to the people. Morgan?
Huh? What? I'm
Say,
sorry.
say goodbye to the people. It's end of session.
Goodbye, people. I'm very tired.
Lorenzo, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, people.
Soren, say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye as I continue building my own harem.
And Valen,
Yeah.
say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, everyone.
Alright.
I may not be able to cast 5th and 6th level spells, but I could still throw hands.
That you can. And remember, if you ever want to catch us live, you can do so at twitch.tv/Deathly Shad. And if you want the ad-free experience on Twitch, you can always go to youtube.com/The Deathly Shad for our VODs. And remember, you get to also enjoy the post-stream and pre-stream, whenever I'm awake for it, on the Twitch, at Twitch, if you hang around for that. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and all that other jazz. And from all of us to all of you, have a good day as we go into the post-stream. Bye!
Bye.
Bye!